I'm alive. I'm here. I'll be back soon. Sorry, I got caught up watching archery videos. I got caught up. Wait, it wasn't just watching archery videos. It was digital download codes. Oh, I got Monster Hunter Wilds. Yeah, thank you for purchasing your AMD product. Here, there you go. I'll be back. I'll be back soon. You know, I've been a silly. I've been distracted. Why? Oh, so we're fighting. Bob! No! How could you hurt Bob like that? Well, Bob, it's Bob from who made me. Bob is the one who made me cry. Get him! Get Bob! Saradwin, hello Saradwin, hello Sir Honey Rose, hello Erland, hello Bob. Yahoo everybody, how's everyone doing? Oh gosh, sorry for being late. I'm getting gloves on. I was watching our archery videos. I was looking at stuff. Oh my goodness. I'm doing the chronic illness thing after, you know, blaming new medication. I'm blaming my new meds. Yeah, I've been on my new meds for a few days. I passed since, well, no, Friday, was I okay on Friday? Thursday, I ended up getting a really bad headache. Friday was okay again. Saturday, it kind of came back. And today, I've also not been feeling great. I've then realised, oh my gosh, maybe it's my meds. I've been almost looking it up. It's like, oh, it might actually be for meds. And most people say after a month it goes. I'm like, a month? A month? I have to deal with fish for a whole month. And some of us say that, yeah, you kind of just get fogginess and tiredness just while you're on these meds. I'm like, I don't want that. I don't want that. But others are saying, actually, no, if you just do some exercising for morning, it should help. And they're saying, if you're taking it for migraines, it should take 3 months to stop your actual migraines. And I'm like, oh. So I have to suffer the side effects for at least a month, and it will take me 3 months to find out if it even works. It's like, So yeah. But what they say is it makes it hard to actually get to do your exercises because it makes you tired. But what they do say is once you do your exercise, it should help a little. So I'm going to start doing it straight after I wake up. Is the first thing I'm probably going to do is just get on my spin bike for a few minutes just to get my blood pumping. I do find actually a little bit, once I've done some exercise, it does help a little bit. But I mean, even keeping up any sort of just basic exercise has been a bit hard. Well, that might also be because my weight's been dropping. But again, it also says that for exercise, it makes people's weight drop because it does something about the fatty lipids and stuff, and it stops them binding properly, and it also reduces appetite. I've noticed some loss of appetite, but I've also been having loss of appetite anyway recently, so I've been like, ah! I just don't know how much of it's just depression-y stuff, because it's like there's just so much bad news. I've decided I'm gonna stop looking at any news. Just stop it. I've also renamed my work. Like, do you Google? Like on Google Chrome, you can like just have quick links which you can just click into. Like, and I've got one for Reddit, so I can just like look at cool Warhammer stuff and like comics and so on. But it just keeps showing me news now. I'm like, I don't want to know. There's just too much bad news. I've had just so many other comics are now just constantly bad stuff. It's like, I've decided I've replaced it. It doesn't say Reddit anymore. It just says work. So I only put, oh, I didn't post on Blue Sky. I've not posted on Blue Sky. Oh no. Hello, Mr. Big Boss. I've not posted on Reddit either. Oh, the other thing it says is forgetfulness. It causes forgetfulness. Oh, I don't think that's what's happened. I've just been a bit distracted. I've been thinking about stuff. Create post. I was thinking about this, but then I was like, okay, I've got to do this and this because I'm distracted. And then I came back, I was like, okay, get the stream done. Oh no. Okay, we'll post. I'll make the advertisement posts. There we go. Live now. Hashtag VTuber. Does anyone actually see me through Reddit and Blue Sky? Like, does anyone come here through there? Banana. Oh, so okay, how do I do this? And then we go. YouTube's been weird lately. YouTube's been very weird. One of my videos lost a bunch of likes. Another video just randomly gained a bunch of likes. Views are randomly just appearing and disappearing constantly. Oh, it's because YouTube's got their anti-ad blocker campaign again, and it's just messing things up everywhere. It's like, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh guys, also today I was trying to figure out why my XCOM mods are downloaded weren't working. Turns out you need to download a special mod launcher, not through Steam. So I got this mod launcher and I got it working, and now I've got mods. Turns out for ones I wanted to make them all got Imperial Guardsmen, Unfortunately, for last gun mods and some of the other mods installed, they don't work with my version of XCOM because I don't have the DLCs. And it said it should work, but it didn't work. So I was sad. I was sad, but you know, we can try again. I can look more. Or maybe I can find the DLC when it's cheaper. 84. Warhammer Cam thumbnail 84. Yeet! Hello, Tony for Tanuki. How you doing? Hand cam thumbnail 84 hand cams. I've also been thinking about what we're doing tomorrow, what we're doing next week. What game do you want to play tomorrow? Do you want to play a game tomorrow? Because I've been thinking, because I think... Oh, guys, guess what I did last night? The Cupcake God. No! Cuptle, don't say it. Don't say it, Cuptle. Actually, if you don't say it, then I'm going to be worried. Say it, Cuptle. Say it. Strive for 20s here. Hello.
The God Cupcake is
there you
dead.
go.
The Chaos Cupcakes rule. Let the bakery burn.
No, don't let the bakery burn. Cuptle. Don't get Cuptle saying bad stuff. Don't get Cuptle saying bad stuff. Okay. Okay, I know I said I wasn't going to upgrade my PC. I was going to wait to the end of the month and know when I had like more, if I had for financial stability and stuff. But I was talking to my friend. I was asking him, hey, friend. Do you, that's how I talk to my friends. I'm like, hey, friend. Do you build your own PCs and stuff and upgrade them? And he was like, yeah. And I was like, oh, good. It's like, do you mind helping me with mine? It's like, no, I don't mind. I'll help you. And he was like, yeah. And I was like, yeah. And he was like, yeah. And I was like, yeah. And then we're like, yeah. And then I was looking at computer parts and we're discussing computer parts. And then I found out a shop near me, well, its headquarters is near me. It turns out, guess what? Is that the correct link? Yeah, it turns out it was having a special one-day sale on an incredibly cool thing. What was the incredibly cool thing? Oh, the 7900 XTX GPU that's got 24 gigabytes of VRAM, video RAM, which is really cool. Never trust a salesman. What are you on about? I've watched Never Call Saul, and he was a very trustworthy salesman in that. When he was a lawyer, a stinky old lawyer, but then he was a very trustworthy salesman, you know, and he's a very trusty ship. I'd buy a phone from him. I'd buy 6 phones. Yeah. I've not watched Better Call Saul. I've just watched some random clips. I think it's on Better Call Saul. I don't know. He was selling phones. There we go. But yeah, for having a... But yeah, I managed to save like 200. I was looking around at like offers. I was like, oh, it's a bit... These things are expensive. But I was like, oh, the XTX is like a similar price to the... Not the XTX. The 7900 is a similar price to the 9070. But it's slightly better. And it's got 8 gigabytes more video RAM. Which is really useful for me being a VTuber. Because OBS uses video RAM. Which is, you know, what I use for streaming. VTubing requires video RAM. This stream avatar stuff at the bottom requires video RAM. Throwing stuff at me requires video RAM. Using Mix It Up, you know, my new overlay stuff requires video RAM. Cuptle over there requires video RAM. Yeah. And the games all require video RAM. And recording the games requires video RAM. Yeah, so I was like... I was talking about video RAM. So I was looking at them, and then I was like looking at one of the websites, like, wait a minute, how come this is like 200 quid cheaper than literally everywhere? And I was like, oh my goodness, if they're doing one of their one-day offers on it. I was like, oh. So I ended up like, okay, I know I was gonna wait, but I don't. it's not got many in stock and it's got a 1-day offer, I'm gonna buy it. I'm gonna buy it. It's like saving 200 quid. What GPU? 7900 XTX. I'm also getting a new PSU, which is, it's slightly more power. I don't really need more power, but it's a higher grade one. So it's just generally more reliable and better and quieter. I do 3D rendering program. My PC is too expensive. Yeah, my PC is it's probably not as expensive as yours. My CPU is fine. A very good GPU. Rivals a bit of a 9070 XT. Yeah, I was looking at the 9070 XT and in almost every respect, I think the 7900 XTX is actually better. Like everywhere says it's better. All of the specs show that it's better. And it's got 8 more gigabytes of video RAM, which is way more important for me. Okay, what are we saying here? Ruining what I have already painted. Help me ruin what I've already... Help me ruin what I've already painted. I hope I'm not going to ruin what I've already painted, but I've got ideas and I feel I am going to destroy what we've done today. Okay, there we go. I'm posting for stuff. I've posted for advertisements. Yeah, so I bought it. It was a lot of money. I am now bankrupt. I'm now bankrupt because I got a new PSU and I got a new cooler because I've got an old liquid cooler, but it's not a very good cooler. It was just like a Cool Master liquid cooler, and Cool Master turns out not to be a great cooler anyway. So it's like and it's being a liquid cooler, it's reaching end of life. So I've got a new all-in-one cooler, which is better because all-in-one, I believe, well, it still has a similar end of life to other liquid coolers. They generally last longer and they're more efficient and they're just better in general. Specs may show it's better, but with new tech comes new stuff. For RT performance for 9070 XT slaps. For RT ray tracing, I'm not sure. I've been looking at the ray tracing performances, and the one I'm getting, it's called the Speedster, and comparing it to the Sapphire or whatever 1790, it seems better. Like for race, I don't know, everything it looked at, like even for ray, I know that for a few other versions of it where, but there was one version where the ray tracing of the 1790 was better. Not the 9070 was better. But other than that, the XTX was better. So, I don't know. Also, I don't really care too much about ray tracing and trying to do stuff like that. As I said, I mostly care about trying to have a video RAM and trying to keep it's about trying to keep all my these programs running, and ray tracing is less important when keeping programs running. If you don't mind, I'm going to stop my crying right now. I have to care about ray tracing because games are starting to build around ray tracing. True, but you can always just turn them off. Like, a lot of games... I mean, also at this point, it's like, sure, the 9070s better at ray tracing, but when you look at, like, the speeds and performances of these differences, you're looking at such minor improvements between the two of them that it doesn't really matter. And when you're looking at the drop in performance otherwise, like, you're looking at up to a 20% drop in performance when it comes to other background tasks. And that's far more important for me as a streamer and a VTuber. And the extra 8 gigabytes of video memory is definitely significantly more important. Cyberpunk is really dope with ray tracing running. Ooh, I've heard it's cool. Yeah. I mean, with all that extra video memory, then maybe I can run ray tracing anyway. Cyberpunk fully modded with RT is realistic. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. I'm not too fussed around that. As I said, I'm mostly focused about trying to stream and future-proof my streaming. Because one of the things that most people don't realise, and this is why I think NVIDIA wins out a lot, because one of the things you look at is like NVIDIA have really good specs, right? They do really well in terms of, look how well our performance does. But then the video cards always seem to have such little video RAM. It's like my current NVIDIA card has only 8 gigabytes. And as a result, it doesn't matter how well it performs when it doesn't have enough video memory to do half the stuff it needs to do. And this is one of the reasons why sometimes I'm lagging on stream, because everything has to run off a video. When it comes to streaming, everything has to run off a video card to stream it. Everything that needs to stream has to go off a card. I can't... When you're gaming, if a video memory gets overrun, it can go to your normal RAM. Your normal RAM can take over effectively. You might not realise it. Your average person won't actually notice a sudden frame rate drops and for bits of stuttering when your normal RAM takes over. They might think they do, but you don't really notice it. And this is why NVIDIA sometimes does well despite their stupid low video RAM offer stuff. NVIDIA dropped a ball with a VRAM for a 50 series. I think 12 gigabytes is a new default. Oh, that's stupid. Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, that's the thing, is usually your normal RAM will just take over if your video RAM doesn't suffice. You'll end up having a bit of stuttering and issues. It depends how much and what's having to go onto your normal RAM. And the average person won't really notice. I say your average person won't really notice. Most people won't really notice unless you're doing certain stuff at the same time. Streaming, you definitely notice though, because as I said, you rely heavily on that video RAM. If you're doing other stuff, like you're doing 3D software development and so on, you're definitely going to notice when your video RAM's getting overloaded. I find ray tracing annoying. Half the games of it run poorly. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of ray tracing. I think it kind of looks cool, but I think it's an overburdensome on the computers. It's like, I'd rather the game runs really, really well than the game look nice, if you know what I mean. Like, I'd rather a game look like Minecraft and be the best game ever than look like Cyberpunk but barely function. And that's a big issue Cyberpunk had when it first came out. I mean, I know now Cyberpunk is a relatively decent game, apparently, but I've not played it. I was excited for Cyberpunk when I first heard about it, but then when I watched the first gameplay trailers or whatever, I was like, no, this isn't the type of Cyberpunk I wanted. Ray tracing is nice when it's running in an optimized engine, yeah. I do rendering and run 2 monitors. My GPU is stupid. Computer, it was when all of the... I think it was when the bit mining and all of that other stupid... It was when all the GPUs were just ridiculously overpriced. They had all the scammers everywhere. You had all the people just... I mean, they still got the same issues now. But it was just hard to getting hold of any GPU. Rip stream. Oh, there we go. Oh, did the stream die for you? Might have just been you, because it didn't drop on my end. Probably YouTube. Oh. Yeah, I have been seeing for multiple people complain about stream dropping, but there's been nothing on my side, which suggests that YouTube's had a server issue. I fear that even if bit mining stops, the prices won't watch it back down. Well, that's one of the issues is... Oh, I can't remember what's it called. Oh, the word. I keep wanting to say skiving, but it's not skiving. What are the people who buy up all of it? You know, just buy up everything. Not shilling. Buy up everything just to sell it up with over-inflated prices. Scalping! There we go, scalping. I got a lag on stream as well. Oh. Oh, might be a YouTube server issue then. Yeah, that's one of the things of a scalpers is... I don't know how true it is, but there have been various things about like NVIDIA and so on, like working with scalpers effectively. So I'm not sure how true those types of things are. And like some other shops and stuff effectively. No trading with them. But people used to say that about Ticketmaster, and Ticketmaster was like, yo, no, we would never work with alongside scalpers. We hate scalpers as much as you. No, scalpers are the worst. And then it turns out Ticketmaster was working alongside scalpers the entire time, and there was a big conspiracy. It wasn't just a conspiracy, it was literally just happening. And there was like pages upon pages and documentation of them just literally insider info, working with scalpers, selling off tickets, pretending that they had more tickets than they did as they sold them off to scalpers before they ever sold them to general public. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately that kind of stuff, I've heard is happening with various GPU retailers and stuff, and that NVIDIA might... Which, at first I would say, yeah, NVIDIA wouldn't do that sort of thing, but then recent stuff with NVIDIA makes me question NVIDIA's moral integrity. Like, they've been releasing driver patches recently that I've just been... One of the reasons I'm going, ow, I didn't even see what hit me then. What the hell hit me? Hello, Banry. I never trust any corporate denial. I need an alibi at this point, true. You know how to create bots, you can create scalping bots, yep. NVIDIA started selling pallets of a GPU to Ethereum miners back in the day, yeah. And then you had, and then you've got all the... I don't like how they've gone so much into this AI stuff. And they've been putting it into everything. It's like, and they ended up having this backdoor thing on all the GPUs and people being able to hack into them and stuff. It's like, oh, and then they ended up releasing all these drivers that absolutely destroyed stuff. And it feels like every single time they do a driver update now, it just breaks something else on my computer. It's one of the reasons why I've been trying to push ahead my upgrades, because at first I was like, it's been annoying having various issues, but then I've been finding that various issues I've been realizing it more and more if it's to do with NVIDIA, and they're just getting worse and worse and worse. It's like, yeah, I'm switching to AMD as a result. Planned obsolescence, buy one for the next series, peasant. Well, actually, I don't think that's quite the issue. It's not for that sort of stuff. It's just the fact that they keep putting stuff in that just messes with other software and other things on my computer. It doesn't play nicely on my computer. It's adding stuff in that I don't really want added in. It's constant. They keep having these weird... It's like it's like Razer. Razer had all of these cool stuff for, you know, for headphones, all this software. It's like, you can control so much about your audio. It's like, yes, I want my audio to go up, I want my audio to go down, and I want to be able to control that, please. But no, they had this weird half-developed software that was incredibly intrusive, that kept resetting my volume, and it was a horrible mess. So I stopped using Razer headphones and just started using some normal headphones that I could just... And then ENvtuber just has the same stuff. It's like, half the time, sometimes I'm playing games that, and you might just sometimes see me when suddenly my mouse just stops working because ENvtuber overlay has suddenly decided to re-enable itself. It's like, yay, ENvtuber overlay, thank you. Now I'm going to disable you again for the nth time this week. I was doing my last build, there was a lot of scamming. Yeah, there's a lot of scammers out there. This is why this time round I bought from a companies that, well, first, usually when I do my builds, I buy from a custom building place that generally I can trust. I say I can trust, you know. I can sue them if they do something really bad. But they're big enough that you can sue them. That's what I would say. And the company I'm buying from now is one that I generally trust because the headquarters is within like walking distance of my house. Well, maybe not walking distance, not for me anyway. But yeah, it's... Meanwhile, I can't see what's on screen. I have an issue with smart TVs and swapping inputs. Old done TVs would just change a channel, but swapped ones change channel, show a buffering and a message saying we are improving things. Oh, meanwhile, you can't see what's on screen. Yeah, I tend to buy from big box stores now. I won't order from Newegg or Amazon. What's Newegg? I don't know. Sorry, I don't know what Newegg is. Yeah, I don't buy from Amazon. Mostly I don't buy from Amazon because of all the... Well, actually, one of the things is because the amount of scammers on Amazon now. Second is because I actually find that they're generally more expensive than almost everybody else. I used to buy from Amazon because they're just cheaper than everyone around, and it was... All the reasons I used to buy from Amazon are now all the reasons I don't buy from Amazon. Or why I can't trust Amazon, because I used to buy from Amazon because they were cheap. They were reliable. Like, it was a way to go to somewhere because you knew it was safer than buying from a random website that you didn't know if you could trust them. You didn't know if they were whatever. You didn't know if you're going to get scammed. And now if you go to Amazon, you don't know if you're going to get scammed. You can't trust the reviews. It's going to be expensive. Oh yeah, before you bought from Amazon because cheap, free delivery. Wait, so if it's not free delivery, it was usually cheap delivery. It was next day delivery, really reliable, really fast. Now it's like next day delivery, 2 weeks later. It's finally arrived. And it's like, I know that you're on Amazon Prime, but by the way, we can't do for 1 day delivery and we're adding on an extra 15 quid charge. It's like, no, thank you. Yeah, I'm just going to go to this shop instead. It's selling the exact same product. I actually know this time that it's actually the product I want. They're offering free replacements if it's damaged. They won't ask me to send it back if it is damaged. They are doing free delivery and it will also arrive within 2 days. Also, the customer service is really good. And also, it's a local business. And it's a small business, so I'm supporting. Like, yeah. And also, they pay for employees well, and they don't abuse them. So, yeah, I'm supporting. So... Newegg is a massive electronic online retailer, and yes, Newegg used to be great. Oh, I've never heard of Newegg. You got a mining GPU. Yeah, I had a CPU stolen from me when in transit from Newegg, and they denied my request to get a replacement or refund. I fought tooth or nail to get a replacement. Ooh. Strive, you are part of a problem. Oh no. You sent that back. You got your money back as well. Nice. Nice. Yeah, that's one of the... trying to buy computer parts is one of the things why I was actually scared of trying to buy computer parts. But thankfully, because there's some decent suppliers around. Like, I don't want to buy, stuff with viruses on effectively. Or, weird stuff on. Because you hear some crazy stories about people buying stuff, computer parts, and it turns out they got weird things on them. It's like, no, I don't want that to happen. I don't want that. But I don't want to buy another computer because I've already got my old computer case and all the old parts still in it in my cupboard. It's like, I don't want my current computer, my motherboard, my CPU, everything's fine. I just need to replace the GPU and cooler, and I want to get a better PSU because I'm not a big fan of the current PSU in it. Apparently it's hard to replace the PSU. Anyway, we're meant to be painting. Do you want to see the hand cam? Do you want to at least go to the hand cam? Hot! I didn't manage to paint this off stream, I'm sorry to say. But actually I did manage to paint a little bit of it off stream. I look at the brain. Yeah, I did do a little bit more work for putting some purple on the brain between now and then, and a little bit more work on that skin flap. But that's about it. It was just, I just continued it a bit after the stream effectively. I think the brain, it looks good. What I'm going to focus on today, I was going to paint this weekend. I wanted to paint this Thursday, but that's unfortunate when I got a headache. I got through my to-do list at least. And I've got a bunch of other stuff done, which is nice. Ooh. By the way, if this causes you to add a don't discuss economics. No, I'm fine with discussing economics. Oh my goodness. I do need to stop thinking about economics right now, though, because unfortunately right now, being a disabled person in Britain, it's very, very scary. I was actually I was relatively... I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of pretty much any of the major parties. Because, I mean, I've had a family that's involved in politics. I've seen a lot of these people IRL. And to be quite frank, politicians are some of the scummiest people around. Even some of those that you think are nice, they are scummy, horrible people. But I was kind of happy, about like Labour or whatever, because I thought, you know what? In this kind of turbulent society world that we're in right now, I want a group of people that will focus on, who claim to focus more on, humans, on social stuff. And at the moment, they're scaring me. They're scaring me. They're scaring me. Yeah, but they're currently doing a lot of stuff that a decade ago you would not suspect a Labour government would ever do. Although unfortunately I actually live in a Labour stronghold, which is I don't actually know if we've ever had a non-Labour leader in like 100 years or something stupid like that. Unfortunately it's led to a lot of corruption because no one's like no one bothers. They think they can just do anything now. It's just what happens when you have just local councillors who think they can get away with anything because they think no one will ever bother to look into them. Oh, but it's annoying. But yeah, I don't know what's going on in the world. The world is just scaring me right now. It feels sometimes like I'm living in a storybook. I live in the West. You want to talk about scum? No, not really. Not really. We shouldn't talk about this. I have a no politics rule, and currently it's just like... But honestly, it's all I'm thinking about right now, and it's not good for my mental health, because I keep looking at the news just hoping, you know what, maybe there'll be some good news today. Maybe there'll be some good news. Maybe there'll be some good news. And I've decided that it's not good for my mental health to keep looking at it, because it never is. I think sometimes it's actually just the news themselves. They don't share good news. They don't share good news. Because it's like sometimes I'll go on Reddit and they do share good news there. And I do like this brain. I can look at this brain. I'm actually surprised how well we did with this brain. But it's like, I need to do stuff about my mental health. It's like, I need to take an interest in it. Okay, so what I was saying, blue, and I need to put, I'm going to take the light blue that we did here. It's this blue. You know what? If WW3 happens, I'd rather just get blindsided into oblivion. I know I'm disabled and stuff, but I think I'd try to fight or whatever. At least for a good guy. I'd hope I'd be on the good guy's side, but if it doesn't, I'd try to fight in a rebellion. I'll try to do what I can. I don't think... We live in... It's I don't think Actually, I don't know. I don't know what to think anymore. Everything that I used to think is just being turned on its head in recent months. My goodness. Yeah. Yeah. Gonna paint a blue here. Gonna paint this. I'm gonna try to paint this light blue here, along all of the joint areas effectively, and these, you know, I don't know what to call these areas, and I'm gonna try going for the same sort of glowy effect. And I don't know. Oh, that's it. I want to get out one of my blue colors. Ooh, what's this blue? Arum blue. Outdoor blue. There we go. Fenris grey. Ooh, that might be a good colour to use. Oh, he's dancing. He's dancing. He's so happy to be painted. We're focusing on him. I'm sorry. Oh, Calgar blue. That's the one I wanted. Yeah. Ooh. Oh, I forgot I had a Night Lord's blue. Yeah, I bought this on my Night Lords. Thunderhawk blue. Yeah. Oh, look at these different colours. I've got these different colours. Because what I want to do is, as I said a while back, I want to try doing one of those gradient effects on it. I'm planning on kicking in for Water Wars. For Water Wars! I don't think there's going to be Water Wars. I think people overestimate that. Maybe if you live in a place where there's little water. If you live anywhere where there's any form of water, getting hold of water's not hard. Because if you get hold of dirty water, it's not hard to turn it into clean water. The difficulty is getting rid of heavy metal contaminants. Yeah, what but no, we'll go first with this Bahamar blue, and I think it's, yeah, this Talsar blue over it. But we'll go this Talsar blue over it, and then which colour did I want? It's a Colex white. Yeah, for Colex white, dry brushed very lightly. I'm trying to learn how to do speed painting. I think if I can, I say speed painting, do fast painting. I think if I can learn, because this is a very quick thing to paint. All you do is paint the purple. Then once you've painted a purple, you just take some... Which grey is it? Administratum grey is fine, or Dawnstone grey. Dry brush it over very gently. Just take a line and go in that one direction. This way. And then once you've done that, you get your Madras purple and then just wash the entire thing in Madras purple and you're done. You're done. You can get some known oil on afterwards. I can do your known oil first and then you do your Madras purple. Speed paints need more contrast paints and you have to do centerfold highlights of speed painting. No. No. Yeah, so that's how I got these kind of things done. And I think this is really cool. I think it's very nice. So I'll just... And this isn't for... Now that I've learned how to do it, I don't think that would be too hard to do that effect again. Basically, just paint it Tausar blue. Paint it... I have both blue. Get the Tausar blue on it, then just get the Corvex white and... Oh, get the Madras purple on the edges on it. And that's it. Oh, wait a minute. No. Once you got the white on it, apply our glacier. It's a relatively quick process. The only issue is it does take a while for contrast paints to dry. But once you're doing one thing, you can go on to the other. Oh, that's something is... I think I want to get onto this skin flap first, some Tausar blue. But yeah, I think next time we do some painting, after we've painted this guy, I'm going to try learning how to paint the Black Templars using the process that I've been looking at. It's not. So that's spray foam with the it's called a Shabbaty Bone or something like that. I can't remember what colour it is. It's one of the spray paints that they have. Then Black Templar contrast basically over almost the entire thing.
Damn, no vote for whether she would finish it today. I would have voted no without thinking.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna finish it today. There's no vote for that. That's a no-brainer. Oh, hello, Anthony. You've missed the entire me getting distracted by the economy and the way of the world right now. Oh. Housing market was mentioned. No, housing market's not being mentioned. But I did think to myself, no, I'm not going to talk about the way that you can truly fix the economy. You want to know what really annoyed me though recently? I was looking at stuff. Have you heard of Thames Water? If you don't know Thames Water, it's an openly corrupt and broken water company who the CEOs have been paid massive wages. They've had apparently accusations of abusing employees. They've told the general public that they have to get used to drinking dirty water. They keep price hiking water charges. They've done no investment into infrastructure despite being told multiple times to do so. And they have requested multiple loans and grants from the government and got them, like multi-billion dollars. And everyone's been asking for them to be taken over, to be put into administration, all sorts of things, and they've instead been saved and being given another massive loan. It's like, oh no. And then they've also price hiked by another 32%. Their bills that they're making the general public pay. It's like, you know, yes. Yes. This sounds about right. Maybe that needed thinning down a bit. I don't know. It'll be fine. Let's apply our glacier to it. Eat the rich! Eat the rich! That's what we need to know. Drink the rich! Drink the rich! That's how we do it. When the water wars start, it's Thames water that will throw them in their namesake. Is that too harsh of a punishment? They'll dissolve instantly. No. I'm so scared. But no. Little brain bug here. Do you think this brain bug has a big enough brains to fix the world? I think so. Mr. Brain Bug, please fix the world. What's that? Oh? How'd you eat? Eat who? The rich? Oh, and the poor. And everybody else. Just eat everything. You know. I'll take it under advisement. For Tyranid says just eat everything. That will solve all the world's problems. I mean, it's not wrong. The Tyranid isn't exactly wrong. Wait a minute. Don't the Tyranid definitely know what the rich are? Have you never seen a gene stealer cult? They most... We're infested by a gene stealer cult! It makes sense! We've been... A gene stealer cult has infested humanity right now and has managed to get into the tech oligarchy of the world. Oh, that's what's happened. We're saying it's lizard people. No, it's gene stealer people. That's why some of these tech people think that it's a bulbous head. Mark Zuckerberg's a gene stealer. He's stealing your data. No, he's stealing your gene. Wait a minute. If you want quality DNA, wouldn't you want for robust peasant stock as opposed to aristocrat? Remember when everyone was doing those DNA tests? Everyone in the world was collecting the DNA and all sending them to these labs that were owned by the same few wealthy people. Oh! It all makes sense! There's gene stealers! Oh no, not my genes are my genes. You don't want either of them. Oh, what's these things called? They're stealing our genes! And our jeans! Not my Levi's! Oh, goodness. It's stuff like that that makes DNA tracker theories sound almost believable. Oh, goodness. You know, one day, I'll be crazy, but that's not today. I know they could sell it to medical insurance companies. Medical insurance, the biggest scam there is.
Medical insurance evaluation question 1. Are you mortal?
Yes. Oh, well, you can still buy our insurance. Unfortunately, that means we can't legally pay out for anything because that invalidates for most reasons. My father had medical insurance with work for a little while. And it's crazy just how much of it that medical insurance just won't pay out for. Or won't pay out for without you effectively suing them for it. But one of the things is that what they'll do is they'll say, hey, we won't pay out for that because legal mumbo jumbo. Look in the thing that if this contract does not hold up in a court of law, does it? It's like, yeah, we know that. We just hope that you won't take us to a court of law, or that if you do, you don't have the money to, you know, outlast us. Gosh, we need water. I'm becoming cynical. I'm blaming my medication again. My medication says I might become, if 1 in 1,000 people might become more aggressive and more depressed and all sorts of other stuff. Actually, no, common side effect is depression. Oh, goodness. Pay for service, don't receive it. You know, when I make people do that, they use words like thief and fraud. Yeah. I think the funniest thing is that somehow for a long time people believed lawyers were for evil people and not for insurance companies that the lawyers mostly sued. Talk about for government to, oh no! It's them spies! Praise the Omniscience! Quick, praise the Omniscience! YouTube's working with Big Pharma to keep me down. Nah, this medication is making my brain all foggy. And when that just combines with, you know, already feeling a bit kind of meh. It's just difficult to, you know. Let's focus on activity. Oh, have you seen what's on pre-order right now at Games Workshop?
Praise the Chaos Cupcake.
Defense lawyers who know their client is guilty or pretty bad. Okay, yeah, those ones are pretty bad. Those ones are... Actually, I'd say they're pretty bad in a way, but I mean, they still got to make sure that the person isn't unfairly treated. Like... or unfairly punished, you know. And that's a good thing. Well,
Your Honor, if you are what you eat, then my client is an innocent man.
But a lot of these times you end up having these ones, do you know, where for some reason on TV for ages you had this entire idea for anyone who effectively tried, you know, suing insurance companies for lawyers and everybody involved was shady and you couldn't trust them, and it's like, oh... It's like, oh, and I mean, you do have some of that, and it's like, that's why it's a bit believable, because there's a semblance of truth to it. But at the same time, it's like, a lot of it's just about trying to bring down people who actually are just trying to get justice. Oh, there you go. There you go. Oh, anyway. Oh, now my internet's died. Omnisire! Omnishire! Save me! Back! Your Honor, if you're what you eat, then my client is an innocent man. Oh my goodness, that's the best defense of all. Yeah, let's go on to happier subjects though. I want to go on to... So no more talking about bad stuff, and don't try distracting me about it. I'm not gonna... Fly, you can't fly. But hello, Nick the Salamander. You know what, I'm gonna just open up the Games Workshop website. I'm gonna open up the Games Workshop website. Oh gosh, now I'm lagging. Now I'm lagging. Warhammer. Warhammer, come over here. Look what's on... Look what's on pre-order now. It's this thing. It looks so cool. It looks so cool. Oh, also, you got these guys are out now. Tank busters. Ratlings. With a sausage. Look, it's a little puck dog. It's a little doggy dog. Sadness. Oh, look at this. It's got a Celestine. Look, it's got a statue. I want that statue. I'm not going to buy it, though, because I bankrupted myself. I've already bankrupted myself today. Oh, but look at these. I kind of want to buy this. Oh, I kind of really want to buy this. Because I really want this, you know, for my Imperial Guardsmen. I don't know what models there'll be in my army. It'll probably just be various priests and commissars and stuff, just fill out for groups. This would probably just help with my I know for all carnate stuff, but I'll probably turn them into cultists for my...
I hurt my wallet today to get that plastic crack.
Ooh. Yeah, I bought a bunch of paint. Spent too much money yesterday. I spent about maybe 1,300 quid. Oh goodness. Because I bought a bunch of paints and a Land Raider Redeemer while I was at it. because I could. But then I also bought, because I did wait for morning because I wanted contrast paint so we could paint some Black Templar. But then I decided I wanted to buy, oh, and I also hired Neat Code to do some stuff for a law video for me. Which are both good stuff, both things that needed to be made. I'm dusting. I thought you were Cupcake. And then I bought, because, you know, as I said, I had that offer for 7,900 XDX. And as a result, I was like, you know what, I'll buy it. And I'll buy the new PSU while I'm at it. And, you know, the new cooler. And it just hurt my money. It hurt my wallet. And so I'm not going to be buying any more stuff. Even though I really want these new models. Because this will be really good in my Night Lords. We don't even have the Night Lords yet. Because we don't have the new codex. Not new codex. We don't have the Combat Patrol yet with the Chaos in them. We still got the Eldar to build. Oh, but look at this cool model. Look how cool it is. I want that statue. Oh, I did this set too. I've got an FAQ theme set this season. I bought the one with the Aquilians in. Partly because I wanted the city, partly because I wanted the Aquilians. That's like 90% of the reason. I didn't really care too much about these guys, hence why I've still not built them. I'm not sure if I will build them or if I would actually use them in the end for just, you know, like conversions and diorama basis. Okay, next time lead of PC parts. You had me think you spent it all on miniatures. No, it's PC parts. Unfortunately... I've got a good deal on my 1790X. Oh, and it also comes with Monster Hunter Wilds. But yeah, it was a one-day only deal. When I was looking at the parts yesterday, I was like, oh goodness. Oh goodness. It was from a store that is headquartered near me. It's a store of trust, and they offer a really good warranty thing. Where if you damage it while installing it yourself, they'll replace it for free. So it's like... If they're one of the better rated places in Britain for buying parts from. So it's like, you know what? My issue is storage. For some reason, HDDs are going up, but SSDs are still too expensive. I have a bit of a data hoarder. Oh... I've got 5 terabytes, and for me right now, that's enough. If it gets too little, I'll just get rid of some games. I wish my hobby shops would sell more than just orcs and space marines. Yeah. I mostly buy online. So I've not even been into a hobby shop since I started collecting again. I keep wanting to go, but I'm still trying to work up the confidence to try and go inside one. I am planning, once my hair gets cut, if I'm up to getting my hair cut when the hairdresser comes around, to try and go to the place my mother goes to where she gets her hair done, her eyebrows waxed and stuff. And I'm hoping that maybe I'll have the confidence after that to, you know, join her at one of the, to then maybe go to the Warhammer store. Because I want to ask them about, you know, different painting techniques. Because I find that buying Citadel paints is often not much more expensive if I buy it directly from Warhammer. And if you buy paints from Warhammer store, they often will have to, you know, buy 10, get 1 free or whatever. Where buying them from normal shops, they don't always have those deals. So there's no point really buying them from other shops. So I kind of want to go in and just like pick the brains about painting and, you know, especially with contrast paints, because I don't really know a lot about the new paints and stuff. And it's very hard to really get a feel for them, you know, through videos and, you know, through picture tutorials. Every storage label on drives is a lie. There's like a 10th of it missing. Oh yeah, mine was a big lie. Mine said 4 terabytes and I got like 3.6 terabytes in it. It was stupid. I have 5 terabytes in, well, I got a terabyte drive that's actually a terabyte, or at least a terabyte of usable drive on my primary drive. And then 4 terabytes of an additional drive added on. And it's good. Yeah, you don't need 400 gigabytes at all, yeah. One of the things I did realise is that all my screenshots I ever take are actually saved on my PC, and as a result, if I clear out that drive, I can save about a lot of gigabytes of storage. If I clear out that file rather, which I really don't need. So, yeah. There's a lot of storage on the device that we're just trying to find all the storage on it, because on my primary drive of that terabyte, there's about a terabyte used up, and I don't know where a lot of it is. Like, I understand that there's some here and some there, but it's still... Try to just make that a bit glowy, you know, like up here. Arc takes half a terabyte. Ooh. Arc takes half a terabyte. Goodness. Most of the games I have don't take... I don't think I could download Arc at half a terabyte. I get scared if I have to download anything above like 50 gigabytes. Yeah. Hello, Talan! We have missed a lot of talking about the economy and dooming about the state of the world because I'm depressed. I'm depressed. I'm not depressed. I'm just... To be fair, Arc is massive. Yeah, but I mean, still, a lot of games, it's like, what... I only know game file optimization mostly from modding. But I have noticed through modding and stuff that a lot of recent games have really gone downhill in optimization in terms of how well optimized they are. And this is one of the reasons why I just have so much bloat in the game files now. And the other bloat generally comes from 4K textures, or in some cases ridiculously high textures. Like there's some stuff where they've just got like a 10K texture on something stupid. And it's like, why do you have a 10K texture? Like, look at Dark Souls. They use just one texture and it's like used for every single item in the entire game. Why do you have like 20 different textures for one item? And why does it still look terrible? I missed the first hour of Conjuror being a sad, moist cat. No, I wasn't a cat. Metaphor fantastic is as big as Black Myth Wukong. Its graphics look 10 years old. How is a flat cartoon game taking up as much space as a wonderful real fluffy monkey? Lovingly render every paw on a character's nose. Yeah, but a lot of this is it's also one of the things of when you look at, you know, an indie dev who doesn't know what they're doing, and if they release a 16GB game, and an indie dev that knows what they're doing and release the same game, but it's only 800 megabytes. But yeah, you can get actually surprisingly realistic looking stuff without it actually being. Now, one of the things is it, the more realistic you want something to look without it taking up loads of space on the computer, the more you end up having to basically tax the GPU or potentially CPU in some cases, because effectively you're going to have to tell it to try composing it itself. Well, rather than just saving it to memory. Oh gosh, I keep talking and it keeps just drying the paint to the brush, and oh goodness. Yandere simulates having a toothbrush with 50,000 polygons. Ugh. Yandere Death, do not. That is not a game worth ever mentioning. Well, Metaphor looks like a cartoon. It's not trying to look real, but still 90 gigabytes. Yeah. It really depends on what they're doing. To be honest, I don't think it's worth mentioning Yandere Death. The more Yandere Death is just forgotten about, the better. I mean, I'm one of those people who say, history should be remembered lest we repeat it. Yet sometimes there's certain parts of history that we should forget lest we repeat it. Or sometimes actually now I think maybe we should forget history, because if sometimes people look back at history and just want to repeat it. It's like, oh goodness. I'd pay $20 to forget about Yandere Death so I can laugh at him again while learning about him. No! No! Pay me the $20 though. I could do with some money after buying... I need the money to buy some Warhammer! I've just bankrupted myself buying computer parts. I can't afford my precious Warhammer anymore.
So she can repeat it. Remember Yandere Dev, never forget either 40,000 polygon spaghetti.
I want 40,000 I'm going to make a game. It's going to be called a 200,000 polygon spaghetti. And it's got to be nom 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 and fantastic. Gotta be nomming fantastic, and actually I'm just gonna eat spaghetti in real life. That's what I'm gonna do. I want to eat some spaghetti in IRL. I'm really hungry right now. You just made me hungry. Oh. Oh. If we want to make a Warhammer dating simulator where we can date all the Primarchs, I want to make a Warhammer dating simulator where you play as Fulgrim. Don't you think that sounds cool? And you have to try dating all of your brothers. You can also date yourself, of course, because one of the... You can obviously find a mirror with your own reflection, and you can try dating that too. And later on, you can try getting clone Fulgrim. I want to play a Warhammer dating sim where I get to date nobody and for only stress about supplying lines and filing taxes. I kind of legitimately want a Warhammer city builder. Where there's not actually any war, and the tagline for it is, in the far future of the 41st millennium, there is only taxes. Or only tithes. And the more you build a city, the worse your taxes get, the worse the tithes get, what you have to pay. Obviously. I'm gonna look up the model for this. Well, if and when all the war stops, there's going to be so much paperwork for Guilliman experience. No, there's already a lot of paperwork. When the wars stop, we'll start wars too. Electric Boogaloo. Warhammer 40k. Xenos armies, Tyranids. I thought the taxes were for Psycho spawns. No, there's taxes everywhere in 40k. Yeah, and you have to pay them. No, I can't see your leg parts. Okay. What about you? What about you? I want to see your inner leg parts. No. Okay, it's up to me then. I should make a Warhammer game where you play as Guilliman and have to raise a child of an Eldar. Oh no. That game sounds a bit heretical to me. That game sounds so heretical to me. It's not heretical, it's canon. Maybe in the past it could have been canon. At the moment, I don't think it can be canon that a Primarch can have child of an Eldar. As much as we all wish it was. We used to have Eldar Space Marines, you know, or half Eldar Space Marines. But not anymore. Maybe one day we'll be woke enough again.
Damn it, Cupcon. We just want one guy to get their big boober elder waifu, and girly man really could do with cheering up.
Look, there was one reason for girly man to exist. One. No, two reasons. There's two reasons for girly man to exist. One. To do paperwork. Two. To suffer. Three. Wait, there's three reasons for girly man to exist. One, to do paperwork. Two, to suffer. Three, to do taxes. Four, to raise some space marine. Okay, there's four reasons for girly man to exist. I just wanted to do a bit of, do you know, that thing from Monty Python, you know, with the Inquisitors. The Spanish Inquisition. The Spanish Inquisition has many weapons, has 3 weapons in its arsenal. It has 4 weapons in its arsenal. It has 5. It has many weapons. No one expects a Spanish Inquisition. You know, anyone who didn't play Black Templars because they were a Monty Python of the Holy Grail reference isn't a true OG Black Templar fan. You did not expect this Spanish Inquisition reference.
Now stop it. This sketch is getting very silly.
Spam, 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 spam. I got. Look. In painting, there's 2 ways to paint when it comes to Tyranids. You can paint using Avalon Sunset and some Known Oil. I can use some, you know, some Outdoor Blue and Known Oil. You can use some Kislev Fresh and some McCrack Blue and Known Oil. And you can use some Outdoor Blue and Kislev Flesh and some Known Oil. Or Known Oil and Outdoor Sunset. Or Known Oil and Known Oil. Or Known Oil and Outdoor Blue with some Known Oil. Love Inquisitor Muffin. Inquisitor Muffin is the best. Just floating across the screen. If you don't know, I'm making dinner for spam. Thing dinner. We can have chips. You can have chips and spam. Spam and chips. Spam and fish. Fish and spam. Fish, chips and spam. Spam and spam. Known Oil and Known Oil. Oh, Monty Python, my beloved. Not every Monty Python sketch is a killer, but some of them are good. You prefer the Army Painter. I've heard Army Painter.
And now for something completely different. Explodes.
And now for something. Oh, that's actually looking pretty cool now it's drying out. Oh, that skin looks good. Oh, I like it. I like it. Oh, and I mean, that looks kind of messed though. She likes the skin. Your skin looks scrumdiddlyumptious. I like the way your skin smells. Ever met someone and you just think, you know, I want to sink my teeth in them and just go nyam, 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 nyam. And then you can use the defense of, if you are what you eat, then I'm a normal, innocent person. Oh gosh, now speaking of random skin, do you know for one episode, the old Doctor Who, I say old Doctor Who, new series Doctor Who, do you know, remake, not remake, Doctor Who after Chris Eccleston came back, but like early David Tennant and Christopher Eccleston, some of those episodes still creep me out today. It's like, for one, where it's got the really fat, you know, creatures that die to vinegar, and they wear skin suits. That one still creeps me out today. It's like, ugh, a shiver. Doctor Who is the British One Piece, yeah. And what's the other one? Do you know the one where it's Peter Kay? If you don't know who Peter Kay is, he's a British comedian. And yeah. But yeah, he played the one that absorbed people, you know, for his skin. Yeah, those two. They gave me not nightmares, but they disturbed me as a child. The Slitheen. Yeah, the Slitheen. The creatures didn't really disturb me, but the skin suits did disturb me. And just how stupid the Slitheen looked and sounded, yet wearing skin suits. I just find the entire thing overall just... Little Kid Cupcon was like, you know, maybe Doctor Who is messed up. Okay, I'm just gonna test these colours out now. So if I use this brush, oh gosh, maybe this brush is a bit thick. Ah, who cares? Maybe it needs water. Christopher Eccleston and David Tennant are the best doctors. Christopher Eccleston, I think, is still my best of the modern doctors. My favourite, sorry. David Tennant is probably a second. I really, really wanted to like... What's his name? I forgot his name. After Matt Smith. Right after him. I've not watched... I didn't mind her. I just didn't like the episode she appeared in that I watched. Jodie Whittaker, and I've not watched any of the dude in it. Matt Smith. I didn't mind Matt Smith, but I was already tiring of Doctor Who by the time David Tennant was coming out of it. I wasn't a big fan of Movat. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed the episodes he wrote, you know, when he wrote one-off episodes, but I didn't enjoy him as a writer of, you know, a series writer. I felt he was just too much. To me, I always felt it was just too much like fan fiction. Personally. Which in hindsight, probably isn't a bad... I say isn't bad. It's not too far off in a way. Because he is a massive Doctor Who fan. And some of what he did write was originally his own fan fiction. It turns out. Or originally fan theories he had. I guess it is important to make sure your series writers are fans of a show. Because when they're not fans of a show, you get what happened to Jodie Whittaker. I feel sorry for her. She had so much difficulty. I feel she could have been a good doctor. David Tennant loved the job so much I had to quit because he was having too much fun. I'll know the sliders. I loved Matt's betrayal of the Doctor. He was so jovial, but he got quiet every so often, which was unsettling. I liked it. I did enjoy Matt Smith's portrayal of the Doctor. As I said, I didn't enjoy a lot of his episodes as much. I think it's Matt Smith that kept me coming back to them. And then once he left and he was replaced, I just stopped coming back at that point. The Angels freak me out. I don't know, for Angels, for the first time we saw for Angels, I thought they were really cool, but then the more they came back to the show, they were opposite to the Daleks. I felt like the Daleks... Actually, I don't know. Sometimes the Daleks make a good recurring villain, sometimes I think they overuse them. But for Angels, I think are massively overused. I think they would have been better as just a one-off thing. Personally, I find the Father Nevada even scarier than the Angels. Just by goodness, they are scary. It's that entire thing that they just live in the shadows everywhere, and usually they don't attack, but sometimes they do. They're just scavengers. That's a terrifying line. Gas Mask Kids. Oh, Gas Mask Kids. Yeah, that was a really good episode. I forgot about that episode for so long, and then I got a reminder of it. I was like, oh my goodness, Doctor Who. That episode was so good. I think that's what I missed more about Matt Smith's Doctor Who compared to early David Tennant and Christopher Eccleston, in which it's just those one-off episodes that were just really, really good. They didn't build up to a bigger story or anything like that. Well, maybe they did a little bit, but they weren't trying to. As for the main story wasn't trying to do anything like that. And they just gave you just this one-off really good episode of a really good foe, and you didn't need to think about them again. The next episode came along, and then sometimes you just had an episode that was just silly fun. It wasn't trying to be scary, it wasn't trying to be anything other than that. It was just a silly fun episode. and it wasn't building up to anything either. And that's what I enjoyed about the earlier seasons, the more episodic nature of them. And then it did build up to the big, like you had the bad wolf thing. But then it itself was built over multiple episodic episodes, rather than what ended up happening with as Moffat took over, where each time you had to it was effectively becoming more of a to be continued thing. And I kind of stopped caring as much at that point. Okay, how is that looking on the leg? Does that make it look cooler now that all the joints are painted up? I need to take the zombie outbreak from me. What gave me the nope, I don't want to be here. Yeah, that was... I never thought about that as zombies, you know. But now that you're mentioning it, it's actually a zombie outbreak, isn't it? We haven't had Bad Wolf plotline in ages, have we not? That's the thing, I did stop actually watching for ages. But I did try watching some of Jodie Whittaker's episodes, but I didn't enjoy the writing that much. So I ended up just kind of not keeping up with it. We had this. I mean, I did enjoy the silence with Matt Smith. But I felt like it was overplayed too much. Like it went on too long. I feel like I would have had more fun with it if it was over quicker. What else happened in those episodes that was fun? I don't know. Okay, how is this looking? That looks okay. Could do with a bit of non-oil on them to make it a bit darker. Bit of Corvex Right to bring out a bit of lightness on them. Oh, maybe it just needs a bit more darkness. Yeah, I think it needs to be darker here. With that Talsar blue, actually. What is actually looking cooler? Adding the blue does help just... It breaks up the yellow, doesn't it? And just helps give it more... It just gives it more going on in the model. Yeah, but it really helps. I think that's sort of part... I think that's in part what was missing over here. Like, if I just had blue joints here, that would just look so much nicer. Midway through Tenant was the last one with her Daleks tearing apart stars. Daleks tearing apart. Oh yeah, you had the entire thing of the stars disappearing. I mean, it turned out to be for Daleks or something. I remember correctly, I was a bit disappointed by the result of that one. But I do like those sorts of plots still where it's in the background. Everything's episodic, but you've then got this bigger plot in the background that you're barely paying attention to. And then you have like a two episode plot line over it. I mean, he did have a silence or whatever that was over multiple episodes and was a big plot line. Yeah, I had the entire, you know, for Doctor's death or whatever, entire plot line one, which was over a big season. That was a big one. I wasn't a big fan of that one, Trenzalore! It had some really, really cool lines and some really, really cool scenes, but overall I wasn't a big fan of the overarching plot. I like the episode with Tennant where he runs into the devil. Oh yeah, I thought that was hilarious. I also like the thing of, was that actually the devil or was it a random alien? What was going on there? And he just left with so many questions and like none of them are answered. It's like, was it actually the devil? I was like, maybe, maybe not. Probably, actually, maybe it was answered and I just don't remember well. It's been so long since I need to sit down and watch Doctor Who properly again. It's been too long since I have. It's been too long. Yeah, I think in the future, if I do these blue joints, it will look nice. So I'll go through all of these. I'll paint the rest of the joints and these little areas up with this blue. Go over them with this blue. Then I think we'll go over with known oil. And then I'll go with Corex White, just a very slight dry brush over them to give them a bit more of a glow. And then a Pylar Glacier just to get a bit more lightness to them, just a very watered down version. And it will help. Maybe I should do it down here. I'm not sure. Having Catherine Tate delivering the line drop from Billy Piper to start off a plot line is the most hype thing ever. Told me to tell you something, what? Bad Wolf? The look on the face. I don't really remember that very well. Oh. I do miss those types of things. I do miss nerding out about Doctor Who. It was a highlight. It was a highlight. Okay, what do I want? I want this brush back. Yeah, brush. And then I want to use this paint. And then go through these joints on this arm. Not sure. Do I want to use this tail? Do I want to go down there with blues on those hose parts of the tail? Not sure I do, actually. I think what I want to do is paint this part with an Outdoor or Caligor blue. Or paint this in like a grey and then Caligor blue up to here. Like so it creates a gradient going down. And then like a Talisar blue over it. Or maybe a bit of a frost. Not sure. Not sure. I do think I could paint part of this tail blue. Here. Where it's all bumpy at the bottom. Oh gosh, that's way too much blue on my brush. I forgot to... I think Doctor Who, though, out of everything, is best episodic. Like, as I said, while it can be fun with, you know, these overarching plot lines, with this idea of a TARDIS that just visits places and time zones and then disappears and comes back, it just feels so perfectly suited for a storyline when there isn't much of a continuity, where things just happen and then you don't have to think about them again. At least that's personal thing. I do know people love nerding up about the continuity of a show, though. I do love nerding up about the continuities of shows. It's like one of my biggest things in Star Trek is some of the shows just feel so needlessly episodic when they feel like they should have more focus on the continuity. But Doctor Who feels like not only, I mean, it was definitely built to be episodic. Yeah. I just feel like it's been let down with bad writing for quite a while. And then just diversive writing, because I think, what's his name? I forgot, Moffat, or whatever his name is. He was very diversive, because, like, I didn't like his writing very much. But his replacements were way worse than him. Silence was done pretty well in that regard. I thought Silence was a multi-part episode, wasn't it? Maybe I'm misremembering. As I said, it's been a long time since I actually watched them. Read preview. Oh, sorry. I would rather have an overarching plot line that's getting hint drops over the course of a season, ready for a multi-part finale, but each episode itself is... Oh, yeah. That's good. Like, Silence was good for that, and the early seasons were good for that too. But like for me, I didn't like River Song. I mean, I enjoyed her as a kind of character to some extent, but I don't know. There's Doctor Who. Kind of a mess for me. There we go. Oh, the tail is so fun. Look at the tail. For a person, I just don't enjoy the idea of, you know, the Doctor being truly romantically attached to somebody. I found the past times when he's being sort of close, almost romantically attached, like, you know, with Rose and with other characters in the past, interesting. With the song I never really bought. Like, it never really made me feel like, yes, he fell in love with her. Or yes, she fell in love with him. It just felt, you know, weird. And then finding out who with the song was, and just making it feel more like grooming in the end. It's like, what's going on here? I've seen clips on Later Doctor, do you know, with I keep forgetting his name. Oh, the one after Matt Smith. That seemed interesting. And like with Missy or whatever her name is. It's like, oh, that looks kind of fun. These episodes look interesting. Papa. There we go. I'm blue, da ba dee da ba da. Missy was great. Master being a temporary companion. Oh. Maybe I should give it another try after. And I got so many things to give a try for the moment. I'm not sure if I want to or not. Yes, companion. Companion! It was a typo, but it works. And from what I've seen, I didn't even know she was a companion. I thought she was like, you know, a frenemy. An enemy that sometimes allies with him. Keep your friends close, keep your enemies closer. I keep my enemies so close. Nom 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 nom. You eat your enemies. Eat your enemies. If you eat your enemies, they're in your tummy. They can't possibly get any closer. Oh, goodness. Oh yeah, I need to repaint some of the yellows on these things. Ba, 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 ba. Remember, cupcakes are never your enemies, they're your friends, so don't eat them. You don't need to keep your friends so close they're in your tummy. You just need to keep them safe, and your tummy is not a very safe place. Did you know that there's a chimpanzee who's made out of cheese like me? No, no. I bet you didn't. Did you know there's a chimpanzee? It was working. Spoilers. Spoilers for Doctor Who. Missy Adventures. It was working. The Master was actually becoming better, but then there was a timeline overlap at the end of Capaldi's run, where both the Drums Master and Missy were together. Oh, the Drums Master was so good though. The end of the drums. I wasn't the biggest fan of the ends of the drums, but it was such a chilling end. Oh, I cry. I cry. And just the beating of the drums thing was just like, that played in my head constantly. They're like, oh, I was like, I would be at school and it would just be playing in my head. I'd be like, oh, I'm turning into the master. I'm turning into the master. Actually, I wasn't thinking that. I was just more like, that was such a cool thing. Oh, I want to see more things do that. I want to see more of the beating of the drums. The beating of the drums! Actually, I really do have a weakness of characters that are hearing things that other people can't, and they're just going crazy. I really do love those types of things. Give me a scene like that, and I just go crazy for it. Pun intended. You're tapping your fingers against the dun 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 dun. It's a heartbeat pumping, heartbeat a pumping, heartbeat pumping just like yours. If he was a space marine, that's what his heart would sound like. Do you think the Master's a space marine? Time Lords versus Space Marine, who would win? Sure, we have one heart, but what about second hearts? I don't know if Time Lords know about second hearts, brother. Like, oh, we know about second hearts. It's like, I wonder if they can spit acid too, brother. Like, no, we can't spit acid. I wonder if they eat their enemies, if they can also take their memories and what? Do you think they have a black carpet? Hello, Sir Honey Rose! You had waffles for lunch. Waffles for lunch, bam bam. With or without TARDIS involvement? If not, easy Marine win. With TARDIS involvement, easy Time Lord win. Oh no, internet failure. Drink, drink. Bam, 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 back. We're back. We back. Time Lords could never beat Space Marines, even with a TARDIS. Now, I was thinking fisticuffs. Because Time Lords are much stronger than humans. Like, it's an easy Space Marine win. But don't forget that Space Marines are much weak. Not Space Marines. Time Lords are much stronger than humans. Like, there's a few scenes in Doctor Who where you can see the Doctor is just that much stronger than a normal human. Like, you'll see I think there's a few scenes where you can, like, see a Cyberman where it's like, and he just, like, completely sends a human flying, and the Doctor just, like, catches the arm in one hand and just, like, pushes the Cyberman back almost effortlessly. And it's like, yeah. Here's a question. Who would win, a Space Marine or a Dalek? I don't know. I guess it depends on which generation of Dalek and which type of Dalek. Because some Daleks have powerful force fields and very powerful weapons, others don't. The ones with powerful force fields, honestly, probably for Daleks. Because a Space Marine without super advanced plasma or something is probably... Unless it's like a Terminator, or like have a plasma incinerators, a Space Marine is probably going to struggle with that. Actually, unless it's a Terminator with like an assault cannon or missile launcher, they're probably going to struggle against that force field. And the Dalek is probably not going to care too much about power armor. Which is odd because he's... yeah, Third Doctor was my favourite. I think Matt Smith, I think... Actually, all of them... Matt Smith, Christopher Eccleston and David Tennant all showed for Doctor's advanced strength relatively well at various points. I mean, his strength was inconsistent because, you know, TV writing. But he often could easily overpower people and even super strong things. And you sometimes see him like punch things that were super strong and he'll just knock them out. Assault Daleks. Space Marine would beat a T-1000 easily. An army of T-1000s could pose a threat to Space Marines because they would number in the tens of millions. Potentially. Da 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 da. Oh, Cup, look up the Storm Dreadnought Dalek. It's beautiful. Storm Dreadnought Dalek. Okay, I'll look it up. It's made out of... I don't think that really matters because we see normal weaponry damage it and molten metal. We see it get damaged by a number of conventional methods, all of which a Space Marine could easily perform with its bolter or even with its raw power armor. Fist. Yeah. Promethium bolter rounds. Bolter rounds are rocket launchers effectively. It's more than enough to defeat a T-1000. Yeah, Space Marines fight Necrons, which are more powerful than T-1000s. They're made out of an archaeotech metal that's effectively a living metal that repairs itself. They're more similar to the other later versions of the Terminators. Storm Dreadnought Dalek. Images. Ooh. Oh. Where? How do I do this now? Windows capture. Storm Dreadnought. There we go. Storm Dreadnought Dalek. Look at that cool thing. So cool. Big old bad guy. Zoom. Zoom, zoom, zoom. There's a Terminator in Mortal Kombat 1, a T-1000 to be more exact. Ooh. I think I've seen clips of that. I have a book club that teaches dimensions and stuff for building a drivable Dalek. Need to get one of those days. Ah yes, an Arnie nature in the Mortal Kombat series. Mortal Kombat has all sorts of pop culture things in it now, doesn't it? I think a Dalek versus a Space Marine. Daleks are shown to be able to respond to threats. I don't know, it depends. Because some Daleks are shown to be able to respond to threats very quickly, like they can. Like, even if you're moving very quickly, they can stay still and effectively turn into a very precise turret. So they can just move on the spot, just going boom, 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 boom. But then other Daleks just struggle to hit anything that moves, like something like you got companions moving incredibly slowly and the Daleks still can't hit them. That being said, they got TV plot armor, so I don't think even Space Marines have that level of plot armor. Only a Space Marine that's named without its helmet has that level of plot armor that a Doctor Who companion has. And only if it's an Ultramarine. And there was one that was defeated by 7 hanging its hats. Oh yeah! Oh, there's all sorts of crazy Daleks. I'm thinking of a Power Ranger Daleks. Power Rangers, robots in... Wait, that's not the Power Rangers theme tune. To be fair, it should be the Power Rangers theme tune. Because they are evil, ruthless, and want to exterminate all life in the galaxy, and their primary weapon is so incredibly dangerous that most entities it goes against cannot survive a single shot. Like, I think a single shot from a Dalek's weapon is enough to basically destroy any combat vehicle we have today. And the basic Dalek's field is tough enough that any weapon we have today wouldn't be able to scratch it. So yeah. Except, I think there was a point where they couldn't go upstairs, so they were defeated by staircases. But then they fixed that with the CGI. Space, I don't know. We're not power scalers here. I'm not a power scaler. I don't know everything. I don't know if we could beat Kamen Rider or Power Rangers. The Daleks' master plan for even thought lab mice were potential hostile life forms. Yeah, they wanted to exterminate all life, and once they had done, they probably would have exterminated one another until there was only one Dalek left. The stairs were too powerful and they started floating. Yes! Weapon-wise, I don't know. I don't watch Kamen Rider. And it's been too long since I ever saw Power Rangers. Power Rangers. Robots in the sky. Space Sentai. Oh, goodness. Doctor Who Ice Warriors.
Sorry? What was that? Run that by us again. Power Rangers, robot in disguise.
Yeah, Power Rangers, robots. Look, we got big robots that transform. Robots in disguise. Eh? Tyranids. Monsters with big eyes. The Senkai are openly robots. You're openly a robot. I need a little brush clipper so I can trim one of the brushes, because one of my brushes has some weird strands on it now that I want to fix, but they're weird looking. Like, how do you trim? Mighty transforming Robots in disguise. We need British Power Rangers called Power Lads, and they use the blue British phone booths to enter their disguises. We don't have blue British phone booths anymore. And for blue British phone booths, they're only used for calling for police. It's red phone boxes if you want to do other calls, like public calls to other people. What about the game Pepsi Man? Pepsi Man, Mighty Morphin Pepsi Man, Mighty Morphin Pepsi Man. He's got a Pepsi all over your face. As your big disgrace, waving your Pepsi flag all over the place. Pretty sure that's the theme tune to Pepsi Man. I couldn't possibly get it wrong. The Power Lads would be different kind of tractors if they would morph into the throne of a giant queen. They'd morph into the throne for the giant queen. Oh, and the giant queen would come to solve all of the problems of monsters attacking. Or do you mean the enemy would be a giant queen? Like, they'd be like, oh no, the queen's going on a rampage again. And then then the giant tractors would morph into a giant throne. And then the queen would be like, oh, a throne. And then would just sit down for a while and be like, oh, now I've sat down. I'm going to have some tea and crumpets and go off to bed. And they'll be like, you've saved us, Power Lads. What do you mean it's an awful idea? It's perfect. Power blokes. Power blokes. No, power blokes sounds like, you know, place you get your power wash. I thought power bloke sounds like a car wash. Power blokes. Get your car wash at Power Blokes. We got pressure washers. Don't over you at Power Blokes. We're not like those wusses at Power Lads. Value for money. Come to us if you like saving your moolah. What do you mean we've got automatic car washes now? We know, we just call ourselves Power Blokes. You don't actually get a bloke washing your car. What you on about? Well, I know it's false advertising. We're run by a billionaire corporate person. We have literally 3 employees. 2 of them are in marketing. We're firing one of them tomorrow. Apparently the blue from RPM is Scottish and that's a mem. RPM. Power geezers. Power geezers. Now, power geezers just sounds like something you would get for an old timer who, you know, it's an over-the-counter, you know, like Red Bull energy drink, but in like super high energy drink for older people. And it'd be like a tablet you dissolve and it'd be power geezers. Get your wings on. Power Rangers RPM is post-apocalyptic. Oh my goodness, there's a post-apocalyptic Power Rangers. Power Rangers lore runs deep. Get your money at Power Blokes. Get value for money at Power Blokes. Get your kidneys washed at Power Blokes. Get your kidneys stolen at Power Blokes. I'd get my kidneys stolen at Power Blokes. Get your wings, love. Power Geezers is amazing. It would all be in for 50s and the secret base would be a bar. That just sounds like for Cheers. Bodacious Space Pirates. I've heard of that. I was recommended to watch that for some reason. Cartoonize a mech. Cartoonize for mech. Oh, I can't wait to get my PC updated. Apparently I need to do this like weird complete uninstall of ENvtuber. Like I have to download a third-party software to uninstall ENvtuber before I can I can properly install the drivers for AMD. A few Sentais that won't be adapted. Anything that's Sayuga, Train Theme, and Lupin. Pat is a no-go because Good Thieves and Pro Cop are media poison in the US right now. Oh. Wait, Wookiee's really popular and that's kind of Pro Cop. Actually, I'm not sure it's really pro cop. It's more cop propaganda. Our current season I'm watching is all about effectively portraying good cops versus bad cops. Which is pretty interesting, if I'm honest. With the thief team only steals some of their interdimensional gangsters. Oh. Why wouldn't they do the train theme? I remember having a I think it must have been a Power Ranger thing. I can't remember what it was. I remember having some train-themed stuff when I was a kid. You know, transforming into a giant robot, and I absolutely loved the big old diesel and steam engine ones. That being said, I did love steam and train engines when I was a kid, and we got to visit a big old one of the old steam engine places. It was amazing. That being said, when you're a kid, you just absolutely love, you know, anything that's sort of set industrial. Big old machines are cool. Well, beside them trains and rainbows, imagination for other famous crippling existential dread. What's wrong with crippling existential? It's the existential part of that sentence that's bad. You need to get going. Dinner time. I thought you just had waffles. Well, bye-bye, honey. Hope you have fun. Enjoy yourself. Nice of you to pop in. Waffles for lunch. Lunch was ages ago. Lunch was like yesterday. Yesterday was like today, and today was like tomorrow. Which means it's never ending, it's never stopping, it always has been, always will be. Which means waffles are eternal, waffles are love. You eat waffles once, you never go hungry again. World hunger has been solved. No one will ever starve again. You know, I wonder why they don't put me in charge of stuff. I'm a genius. No, you're maybe me out. America hates Japanese media where characters can die. That's why the Green Mighty Morphin Power Rangers only lost his powers. Oh. You know, I only recently learned that Power Rangers was an adaptation of, you know, they took the fight scenes from the Super Sentais and then they just like took live action, you know, other scenes for, you know, for daily lives. There we go. So how is this guy looking now? How's that head looking of yours? How's that head? How's that head? Okay, we'll get some Talzar blue all over this, and then I think we'll get some Corix white on there, Corix white on here. Oh no, we'll get some Norn oil on here, then some Corix white on there, then some Corix white on here and here. Yeah, we'll be finishing this today. I spent too much time yapping and, you know, existential dreading. Oh, goodness. It's just been one of those days, I suppose. As I said, I'm blaming for new medication.
The brain box looking mighty concussable, powers up Thunderhammer with bonking intent.
No! Aha, that's what I intended you to do. Step, 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 num, 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 num. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. I distract you with my 60 points while you send 200 points my way. What I actually found really fun about, when I played my Space Marines versus my Tyranids is the fact that my Tyranids really struggled to, deal any proper damage to my Black Templars. Like, my Black Templars really felt like, Space Marines. Just tearing through Tyranids like it was nothing. It did suffer some damage and a few casualties here and there, but they still struggled to win the game because it was objective-based. But the Tyranids had so much mobility and so many numbers that they could cover most of the objectives most of the time throughout the game. While the Black Templars were slow and had very few units, so it was always a struggle to keep control of any unit, of any objectives, throughout most of the game. And that just made it very fun. Like, it really changed up the tactics and the way you play, especially since it meant that the Tyranids earned lots and lots of points in the very early game, where they had all of the most of the objectives, they had all of their units still on the board. As it got into the later game and they lost more and more of their units, and they struggled to keep control of the board, it didn't matter as much because they already was winning by such a large margin. But for the Templar to win, they had to really, really push hard and to overextend themselves. Where the Tyranids, all they had to do was protect a couple of objectives. I found that an interesting way, to have to play the game. And I've been looking at people complain of, like, Guardsmen. And it's like, how do I beat melee armies? It's like, you're playing the game wrong. It's an objective-based game now. You're not going in the right way. Can't get within 300 objectives if it's buried under corpses of my brood. Yeah, and the other thing is because it got so many flying units that can just drop in from anywhere and you don't have to scatter anymore, is it can just drop onto the objective. And it's like the Neurolictor, having that lone operative ability means it's really hard to target it, meaning it can just be staying there pretty much out in the open if you want it to, and then you're having to really put units in dangerous positions to get rid of it. And it's like, ooh. But it was a fun game. Like, in that game I had a Carnifex, right? Screamer Killer Carnifex charged across the battlefield. I didn't charge straight across it. It charged through the terrain right into a Stern Guard veteran squad. It took a turn of fire from them. And then it was in combat with them. And it got killed by the Stern Guard veterans. I think it took one of them out. That was it. That was the biggest mistake I made all game because I thought the Carnifex could beat them. Which maybe the road better it could have done. But if the Black Templars, Stern Guard veterans are actually really good at what they do. And they have stratagems on the side. It's like, sure, Tyranids also have stratagems, but we just got to capture for other floor flags. Confession time. I think Common Rider Saber is awful. I have no idea which that one is. I've not watched any of them. So if the Marines capture a flag, the Nids give up and go home. No, it's not like that. So generally what you'd have is, while it technically is capture a flag, what you've got is effectively themed objectives. So when I was playing, I had
Our quote-unquote objective is to make this planet a roach motel.
So while I was playing, I had an objectives. My themed objectives was one of them was a Tyrannid. Not a Tyrannid. One of them was a Gene Seed thing. One of them was a destroyed Imperial vehicle, like a Chimera. One of them was a Cache of Arms, and then one of them was a Tyrannid Biotower. And the Tyrannid Biotower you had to capture, so that it represented that each turn you had it effectively. Each turn the Tyrannids had control of it, they were growing it. Each turn we had control of it, we were trying to destroy it. Otherwise weakening it effectively. Or at least that's my idea behind the entire thing. Or the Tyranids are trying to destroy or whatever. We're trying to get hold of material to effectively escape with it. The Tyranids are trying to infest these areas. The Tyrannid don't necessarily give up and go home, but if we manage to capture enough of our material, then we win, because ultimately if the Tyrannid spend more biomass, then they actually gain from fighting this battle, and we gain more stuff and we lose. I think that's what's the point of these objective battles are meant to be. Gain more than you lose. But Black Templar won, and I think a lot of it came down to, in that first battle, to the misuse of the Carnifex. Because the Carnifex have spent so much time trying to get to that back line, because I knew none of the things I could drop on the back line would be able to dislodge the things at the back, or at least by themselves. So I thought if I could get the Carnifex back there, if I could beat a Stone Guard squad, but it didn't. But if I had kept a Carnifex back instead and used it to fight on the front lines against the oncoming swarm of Crusaders, it could have potentially bought more time. And potentially failed a bit more from, which might have just won the Tyranids the game, because that first game was like within just a few objective points. There are other ways to play the game with objectives, like you've got destroyable objectives as well. I've not played with destroyable objectives. With destroyable objectives, it definitely represents more of, I believe it's, you get objective points each turn that you've got hold of it, for the team who wants to have hold of it. But then your opponent wants to destroy the objective, and your opponent also has an objective that you want to destroy, and they have points for every time, for every turn that they hold it. I can't remember, it's actually been a while since I even played against myself. Because it takes a while to set up games. I don't have the energy to set up games very often. And if I do, I just want to paint or make models instead. Because that's more important to me right now. Which I kind of find sad. I find a kind of sad. I kind of find sad because I do enjoy playing the games. I do think it's much better than, you know, the entire idea of, you know, just kill your opponent games, where you gain points for each unit that you destroy, or you have to calculate how many points of an enemy you killed, and then they have to calculate how many points of you they killed, and it just takes forever, and it's not really that fun in the end. It's as much as people complain about the modern game, it has a lot of improvements. I think there's just still more improvements to be made. You can still play with the entire thing of, you know, gain 1 objective points for each enemy unit you kill, and lose 1 objective point for each unit you lose. But then you end up with Imperial Knights just become incredibly overpowered, and what's it called? So do Custodes, because they go, I play 2 units, you play 10 units, I kill 3 units, you kill 1, I win. Even though you destroyed half their army and they only destroyed a third of yours, they still win. Because they just have so few units on the board to begin with. I think you can also win if you completely table your opponent. I'm not sure if that's true or not, but I think if your opponent has no units on the field, you just automatically win. I think there was a time where you could actually start without anybody on the field, and if you... And then you could just bring stuff on from reinforcements. But then they changed those rules because people just abused them. As you could imagine. Our quote-unquote objective is to make this planet a roach motel. Okay, how is this looking right now? Oh, darn, I didn't do this part of the bottom. There we go. Oh, I need to pee. Oh my gosh, how is it almost 7 already? Don't forget to like the stream, by the way, if you're enjoying it. Okay, since contrast plates take a little bit longer to dry, and I watered it down anyway, I'm going to leave that time to dry. Oh, did I tell you I bought some new dome brushes? I bought some new dome dry brushes. I'm looking forward to using them. Okay, I need to pee really badly. So I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna come back. BRB. Wrong one. Here we go. So, quick example. Sentai version Time Ranger has an evil alien mafia in a future steal a prison ship and travel back to 2000. America adaptation has it as a family of mutants stealing a mutant prison ship. Also, for added detail, that in the future most people have perfect DNA. Yeah, that aged horribly. Oh! I have perfect DNA. Just ignore my stomach complications. Oh goodness, at the moment I'm struggling for motivation with my stuff. What am I doing? What am I doing? Ah, because I keep feeling, you know, this tiredness I'm getting, or these headaches, it makes me think like, oh, I can't be bothered doing anything. As soon as I start doing stuff, I'm fine, I can do it. It's just getting to doing it. Oh, that brain looks so cool. Okay, I could actually start doing known oil on these areas now. General rule for moral issues in fiction: don't let the bad guy have a point. I don't know. Having the bad guy have a point is sometimes nice. I think being able to agree... I don't know. Being able to agree with some of the bad guy's sentiment is nice. But also being able to see a flaw in the bad guy's logic is also good. Like, if you take Magneto, a lot of the time, it's like, Magneto has a point. Mutants shouldn't be disrespected and mistreated and all sorts of other stuff. But he's also not correct about the fact that humans should be wiped out and mutants should be the only ones around. That's very, very bad. He doesn't have much of a point there. He kind of, I think a lot of the times, letting the villains have a point is very nice. But, when sometimes the bad guys aren't bad guys, instead for very clearly for good guys, that makes it harder. Like, I think that's less so good for bad guys as a point, and it's more like, the bad guys are in the right. But the bad guys aren't bad guys. They're morally correct in this situation. Head mutant was literally born from genetic waste material in their perfect bed. Yeah. That's just literally not the bad guy having a point. That's just a bad guy being in a horrible position and just trying to, you know... Yeah, okay, having him be an absolute villain is... It depends. It depends on, like, you can have a villain have a point. Like, Magneto starts off as a relatively decent, you know, person. But then he just goes further and further down, like, a slide of more and more villainy and evil until he becomes an absolute villain. And then sometimes still has the occasional point. But yeah. That sounds like... That's not even a bad guy having a point from that sort of story. That's just a bad guy being, you know... a bad guy. Being a good guy. Fine example, actually, my... X-Men 97, I was pretty much convinced he should win. They made the normal humans so awful, and all Professor X could say was, "It's okay, buddy." I didn't watch that stuff very much. I know that one of my complaints of the films was that Professor X didn't go far enough. But I think actually at the same point that it mirrors real life civil rights movements quite well, in which you have often two extreme examples of... You got this extreme side that's going way too far, and you don't want to go along their side because it's going too far. And you don't put the people you want to help and aren't doing enough, but for other people are going too far. And that's what Magneto and Xavier are like in the films. Magneto's going way too far, he's doing way too much bad stuff. but Xavier is just letting way too much slide and just isn't doing anything. X-Men 97 is a cartoon with 5. Well, yeah, I remember, I've watched little bits of it. I thought some of the animation was really cool, but I never watched it properly. As a mutant diet is considered politically inconvenient to send humanitarian aid. Yeah, that's terrible. Yeah. I don't know how bad Magneto was in that show, though. I just remember Rogue had a super cool design, and so did, and Wolverine looked silly, but at the same time looked cool. They put Wolverine on the squad heading to Magneto's base. The man with metal bow. The man with metal bow! Yeah, I mean, why wouldn't you send a man with metal bones to fight the man with magnetic powers? I mean, they might not be magnetic. Oh, wait, you're telling me its magnetic powers isn't just for iron, it's for every single metal, even if the metal's not usually has any magnetic properties. Oh. Oh, that's a bit inconvenient. Oh, and adamantium usually has magnetic properties anyway. Oh. Well, that's even more inconvenient. Magneto was doing bad things, but I'd lost any wish to blame him. Yeah. Oh, so the other thing about cartoons is that bad guys can only be so bad. Like, this is one of the things of, like, you know, sometimes with the Justice League and stuff, and the, and it's actually one of the things, sorry, I'm doing a little bit of dusting back here. One of the things that Batman the Bridge series, the TV series, animated series, did really well, I think. It's that because the villains can only go so far in a kids' TV program, an animated series, sometimes the villains don't seem quite villainous enough for you to really be against them. And that's why the Batman animated series felt so good, because he never really felt, for most of the villains, he never really felt like the enemy. He felt like he was there to help them as much as he was there to stop them. And that was, like, so good. Because if they made the villains instead more sympathetic people who needed help. And that was so good. I really love the Batman for animated series. When a character is treated like a tutor, you kind of want them to win after, even if they're not good people. Yeah. Yeah, when a character is sympathetic, they get beaten up a lot, and the limit of how evil they can actually be is quite limited because it's a kids' TV show. Suddenly, are they really evil at that point? Is chat harassing cats again? I'm not a cat! Oh, so hello, Mississippi Gonzo. Look how much we've painted. We still got a lot of work to do. I didn't get much painted today. I got distracted talking about the economy. I like the episode where he shows a beep runner. What's a good word? What's the term unusually we use of that? You know, thing that makes you go whoop. Runner, but his own son was an addict. Yeah, Batman. I loved Batman Fury. And I also loved that episode of the Justice League where, you know, we see the Flash with his villains, and we see how the Flash befriends his villains. I was like, oh, yeah. I want more TV like that. I want more optimistic television. I just want more optimism in television nowadays. I don't want evilness. I want superheroes who can go up to the bad guys and go, "Hey, buddy, you okay?" And the bad guy go, "You know what? No, I'm not okay." And they go, "Hey, what will help you?" It's like beating up this guy. It's like, will it? Will it really? Maybe. It's like, no, I don't think so. Now, what's the real problem? Well, my family, my little girl. She needs medical help. It's like, well, you know what? I'm a billionaire. I'll give her medical help. Yeah, because Batman's a good billionaire. Rip Kevin Conroy. Oh, yeah, Kevin Conroy. I miss Kevin Conroy. Oh, no. I still cry. So for one of the things that made me like really fall in love with Batman was when I was a kid. I think it was the first thing that I ever watched of Batman. I can't remember how old I was. I think I was a very, very little kid. And I think it was actually the first comic book thing I've ever seen. I think it was like the first of that type of thing I'd ever seen as a kid. And it was a Mr. Freeze film. You know, the animated TV show film. And oh my goodness, I cried so much watching that film as a kid. And I just fell in love with Batman at that point. So, you know, DC Comics. And I already liked Looney Tunes, so I just fell in love with Warner Bros. As a whole. And that just started my entire thing into, you know, DC, Warhammer, everything else, you know, like that. But yeah, oh my goodness. And when I watched the animated series, like relatively recently, a couple of years ago, and I got back to the film, I was like, I cried again. Oh my goodness, that film is so good. And the animation is so amazing. The film is so well animated. I love the designs and the design of the city and the cars. Oh, it's beautiful. And the voice acting. Hello, Bats. How you doing? Overseas with aggressively positive heroes. Yeah. Oh. Something I liked about the animated Batman was the fact that some of the villains appeared before they became villains. Harvey Dent appeared quite a bit before becoming Two-Face. Yeah, I liked the thing in, you know, for Superman, the animated series too, where the police officer who, you know, became corrupt, and I think did he kill someone? Yeah, and he attempted to kill Clark Kent. Spoilers. Yeah, he was like a recurring character throughout the series until that important episode. I really liked those types of stuff. You know, I really wish we had more of that stuff again. When there's the Dark Knight's Return animated movie, Conroy's voice asking Joker, how many people have I murdered by letting you live? Oh. Animated Superman was very weak. Yeah, I don't think I watched animated Superman very much. I do remember liking that bit. I think I watched it. Yeah, no, I do think I watched it. I don't remember any of it because that's how weak it was. I remember watching it because I was like, oh, it had a crossover episode before for Justice League. So I decided to watch that. Then I watched the Justice... I still like the Justice League Unlimited. But that was much weaker than Batman. And as it went on, it got weaker still. I think around the mid-seasons, or early mid-seasons, it was good. At its best, rather. But as it went on, it kind of got worse. Teen Titans is one of those shows that I try going back to it, and I struggle to actually watch it now. The opening to it is amazing, but... Oh my god, who was like, hello! He grunted at machine gun fire. Invulnerable. Oh yeah, animated Superman. Oh yeah. You mean weak like that? No, he's fine. He's fine. I don't mind him being weakened. I don't like how inconsistent his powers is. And similar with Martian Manhunter. They're very, very inconsistent with how strong and tough they are. They're basically just as strong as they need to be for the plot to go. But I don't mind them weakening them for the story. Because, I mean, I know Superman's meant to be super strong and whatever, but I feel weakening them just allows them to write a stronger story without having to resort to all sorts of weird things all the time. It's a bit like, you know, Batman's villains are significantly weaker than they are in the comic because they don't want to make Batman superhuman like he is in the comic. Because I know Batman, they keep saying is, oh, Batman's not superhuman, but I mean, he is. If you look at his feats, he's basically well above superhuman level. So it's... oh, goodness. It wasn't Kevin Conroy voicing Dark Knight Returns, it was Peter Weller. Oh. I wouldn't know. I do enjoy most of the animated stuff. Like, I remember the Boopicide Squad films. And, you know, for ones based on the Arkham universe, I think if they were. What do I want to do here? Oh wait, I want to put no Nile. I also want to put some white around the edges there. I'll do for white first. No, I'll do for no Nile first. Hiccup. Oh gosh, I have no idea where the little plastic tube is for this one. Oh no, that's a plastic tube. That one. Okay, good, good, good. I enjoyed them, but they weren't great. I like the one where Superman, Batman, and the Flash have to hide as civvies. Flash is all, oh yeah, I enjoyed that scene. I still remember that one. But our secret identities, and that is just like Wally West, Clark Kent, Bruce Wayne. Question for Huntress. Oh, I love Question. Question, in fact, I really want the Question, and I want the Question from the Justice League to have his own TV show. I don't want it to be the same Question as in the comic books because that's a different character and I don't think he's as cool. I don't know. To be quite frank, I think family-friendly DC is cooler than non-family-friendly DC. I don't know. I think there's just something nicer about it. Because I think when DC isn't family-friendly, it gets too edgy. Often. When it's trying to... sometimes it tries too hard to be edgy, and I don't like it as much when it's trying that. Like, sure, it's okay, but, you know... But for family-friendly DC, the Questions, the... I mean, if there are non-family-friendly DC, that's really, really good, mind you. But it's like... Superman, Batman... Oh, the Question... Wonder Woman... I don't know. I don't know. I feel like we could easily bring them back in a family-friendly format and it would be really, really good. I say family-friendly. It doesn't have to be family-friendly, but it doesn't have to be trying to be edgy and trying to be dark, you know. Because I think that's sometimes the thing, is that DC was like, oh my gosh, the Dark Knight series did so well. We should just really try capitalizing on this edginess. It's like, I don't think it was the edginess of Batman that made it do well. It was super well written. That's what made it do well. It wasn't even that edgy, the original Dark Knight series. I was about to say Batman would talk to reveal he knew all the identities of the DC universe. That is a bit we never see in the movies, but in the comics and animations. My favourite Batman cartoon, that not many people like, is the Batman 2004. It's less grounded and more comic-like, with him having more technology and supervillains all having skills. Oh, is that the one where it's no, that's not the... I don't know that one, I think. Is that related to the one where it's like the Batman of tomorrow or something like that? Or future Batman? In Young Justice, everyone is annoyed that Captain Marvel's Shazam is technically 8, but Batman just says, I knew. Yeah. I like the idea that Batman sometimes doesn't know these things and he just bluffs half the time. But it's like, I knew this. It's like, did you? Did you really, Batman? It's like, yes. Okay, tell me, how old am I? It's like, 20, 36, I wanna say... I like Lex Luthor taking off Wally West's mask and being like, I have no idea who this is. The new Superman films looks like they're bringing back a Superman as a symbol of hope. Yeah, that looks... I am so excited for a new Superman film. And it's like, oh, I love the fact that... I don't know, it's just got so many teaser stuff in it. I just hope that they're not teasing us too much. Like, I just love the fact that they got this guy Gardner who just looks like such a jerk. It's like, yes! I think there's a movie for a market for dark superhero movies, but I don't think the companies would sign off because that's not the widest possible audience, which is fair. But there's a real untapped potential there. They've already done quite a few dark superhero movies. Like you've had Sin City, you've had you've had Judge Dredd, you've had what's it called for Watchmen? You've had, I mean, Deadpool is pretty dark. I mean, it's a comedy, but it's also very grim and gory. You've had the Boot Beside Squad, you've had Apocalypse. I also missed the new 52 DC animated film universe films before Apocalypse happened and they just deleted almost everyone. I just wish Oh, I never watched those films. I was keeping up with a bunch of the films, but then some of the characters I didn't really like. Like, I'm not a big fan of Damien. Damien annoys me as a character. And Wonder Woman's character in that really annoyed me. I didn't really like a lot of the characters in that, to be honest. Spawn had a movie. I hope Green Lantern Corps is good. I haven't read the comics, but the Lanterns are the most interesting lore for me. Green Lanterns is very weird for me. I enjoy the Green Lanterns when they show up in other, media. But I've not had a lot of, personally... feelings of success when I've seen Green Lanterns where it's just Green Lanterns, effectively. I've always found it I've never found that they hold themselves up very well without other characters. Or when they're writing their own story effectively. The Brave and the Bold had a couple of Green Lantern episodes, if I remember correctly. And they were very interesting episodes, actually. And they were basically just straight up Green Lantern stuff with Batman just there. I find it ironic that that's some of the cooler Green Lantern stuff that we've had. I actually just blame the Green Lantern authors. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles v Batman animated movie. Damien is my favourite Damien. I've not seen that. I never knew. Oh, wait, actually, I do know that's the thing because I saw a clip from it. I just remembered. You just unlocked a core memory for me. Well, just a clip of him, like, attacking Batman or something because they thought he belonged to the, what's it called? Shredder. It's a weird thing I've been thinking about Deadpool and Marvel. Like, it's a dark, kind of edgy, but it's comical and doesn't feel grim. I don't really like Deadpool per se. I like Deadpool. Do you know the cartoon Deadpool? When he appeared in the Spider-Man cartoon? I enjoy that Deadpool. And I enjoy Deadpool when he turns up in, you know, other stuff that's not R-rated. But when he's got his own R-rated stuff, I struggle to enjoy that because I think it's just too much. But it's just not my sense of humour. It's not my style of humour. I think it's just over top. It's one of the reasons why I didn't like the first Booper side Squad film that much. No, well, the second one, sorry. The second one. Some of the humour in that one was similar to the Deadpool humour, and it just doesn't go over well with me personally. Harley getting annoyed at the Joker for calling her nurse. What? So I haven't seen Green Lantern for animated. Wait, Green Lantern's got its own animated series. When did that happen? I saw the Green Lantern animated films. But I didn't know it had its own animated series. To be fair, it's been a while since I religiously kept up with the animated DC first. For what I didn't mind the Green Lantern films that I watched, but I did find them kind of okay rather than being amazing. Though a lot of the animated films I've been finding are okay rather than amazing. It's like you got the Batman v Superman film, which is okay. And then you've got the Flashpoint film, which was really good. I like the Flashpoint film. The rest of the stuff connected to it was okay. Alan Moore created some interesting Green Lanterns. He had a virus and a mathematical concept as the members of the corps. What? Okay, that makes sense. They've had all sorts of strange creatures as members of the corps. I'll allow it. I'll allow it. I say as if I've got any control. Waze is a great character. He shows up in Young Justice too. Ooh. I'm John Stewart Lantern rather dull for an imagination-based weapon. All he makes is army stuff. Hey, no dissing John Stewart. He's my favourite. Look, he was for Green Lantern off for Justice League Unlimited series. As was Suit, he was my childhood Green Lantern. As would I have no disrespect off John Stewart, the bestest Green Lantern that ever will be, because Hal Jordan sucks. Except for Mumbo, whatever his name is. Mumbo, Mogo, there he is, Mogo. Mogo's good. Mogo the ego. I need to see it. Mogo wins. There's no competition. Ego goes, I will defeat, and then Mogo just goes, wins. Because why can't we like all human lanterns? Because one of them is Guy Gardner, and Guy Gardner is terrible. Yes, Mongoose gets it. And Guy is usually a boop, but he's a better guy in the animated series. I mean, okay, the Brave with a Bold, he sometimes was kind of fun. Actually, the Brave with a Bold, I absolutely love Guy Gardner. Every single time he comes on screen, he's like, yes, yes. Oh, I absolutely love Guy Gardner. He's such a terrible person, it's amazing. Oh, it's like, what is this stupid guy gonna do now? What's he gonna say? Now you just got me rambling about DC, yes. Flashpoint Aquaman is not real, he cannot hurt you. Nothing, Flashpoint Joker is not real, she cannot hurt you. From Young Justice, for your consideration for League membership, Guy Gardner, Hal and John, no. But he could be a real no. Have you seen Batman Beyond? He's my favourite non-Bruce era Batman series. Yes, Batman Beyond is great. And you got the Music Meister. Oh, the Music Meister. I saw the Music Meister. Do you know a clip from it? On a YouTube, was that a YouTube shot or was it just a YouTube video? And that just got me sold on the Brave and the Bold immediately. It was like, I was so sad when I saw that clip and I found out I couldn't watch it in the UK legally. I was like, oh, what? So I just ended up finding every single clip that Warner Bros had on, you know, YouTube, and just watched it religiously until I could watch it legally. It's like, yes, please, I want to watch it. I want to watch it. I didn't like how the victim of bullying had to go to jail. What's this? From Young... Old Bruce chewing out current Batman for being soft in Justice League Unlimited was hilarious. I cannot remember that. But that sounds funny. Wait, what's this about how people bullies? I didn't like how the victim of bullying had to go to jail. Who had to go to jail, sorry? How's this looking now? I get some white on that area and then I think we're gonna have to finish for the day. Where's my Corvex white? Tell me I wasn't that green. Oh, I remember the clip because it's when he met, you know, for Batman, for future Batman. Batman Beyond, that's the one. A bullied kid becomes a villain of the week in Beyond. Oh, I didn't watch Batman Beyond. I saw bits of it, but it was never my cup of tea because I just didn't accept for Terry McGinnis. What's he called, Terry McGinnis? Being... Well, it wasn't just Terry McGinnis. I didn't really enjoy his villains. That was a big point for me. I didn't enjoy his villains comparatively to And do you know the weird animation style that they gave some of the villains? The Beyond suit is cool. I've not seen the Arkham Knight's rendition of it. I did like they gave Batman Beyond a proper ending in JLU. Yeah, I mostly know it from basically JLU though. And the crossovers it had. Here's of the comics, Ace for Bat-Hound. Unfortunately, Alfred has passed in this timeline. We at least got another very important member of the Bat family, Ace! Ooh! Okay, there is one thing about Damien, because I've never been a fan of Damien, right? But there is one thing Damien brought to the Bat family that, to be quite frank, is very worth of Damien. It makes Damien's existence worthwhile. Bat cow! No, 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 bat cow! Bat cow! Named after a girl he couldn't save. Who names a girl Ace? Oh gosh, that's too much white. Too much white. Oh yeah! Oh, the Royal Flush Gang, Ace. Oh no, that was a sad episode. You just wanted to sit here. Because I'm gonna die. You never planned to use that. Oh no. Every so often, I'm just sat down, do you know, just thinking. And that scene, do you know, where she sat on the swings? And that just plays in my head. And do you know, Amanda Waller, do you know, oh. I really loved Amanda Waller in the Justice League Unlimited. Especially, do you know, those scenes, still for respect that Batman and she ended up kind of gaining with one another. And I kind of like it when they bring that sort of... When they do that with her character in other media, I love that. Sometimes they don't really
what a
do
shift
that.
in emotion. Who would name their daughter Ace? To oh no, the Royal Flush Gang. Cries.
Yes, oh, the Royal Flush Gang. Oh. No, I forgot that. I forgot she was called Ace for a second. No. Oh. Thank you for the head pats, Bob. They were... I love Batman. No, see, this is why we love Batman. Batman is for people who grew up with Batman the animated series. Love Batman very often because he's a hero that sits down with a little girl on a park bed, on a swing set. And who will sit down with his villains, never mind how monstrous they look. Which isn't the same Batman as is in the comics. It's a different Batman. As in many of the comics. But it is a Batman. Yes. I think that's actually one of the things about, do you know, for Batman in do you know for film called The Batman with Edward Cullen. Because, I mean, I feel like from that film, you do get the idea that he is a complicated character who is more than just punchy McPunchy. Punchy McPunchy Punchy. Whereas other Batmans, you don't always get that, you know, for live action ones. I don't know Creature Commandos. One of the things I liked about the Batman TV series is how, the animated series rather, is how it also focused on Bruce Wayne a bit more than a lot of media does. That we see... Because we rarely ever see the Bruce Wayne side of Batman. And when we do, it's often just a Batman without the mask, or it's often just a mask that's pretending to be a playboy. With the animated series, we got this character who is a deeper, complicated character who is Bruce Wayne outside of the Batman persona. And he's shown to, you know, care for the Robins and for the charity work he does and for the people around him, you know, in his employment as well. And I thought that was a really nice thing, you know, that the TV series did that we don't really see a lot elsewhere. And it really exemplified the areas that Bruce Wayne really cares about. Bruce is the mask. I know Bruce is the mask and Batman is the personality. But he also does use that mask for good. And that's something we miss a lot in the other stuff. In which we don't see him using Bruce Wayne for good very much. In a lot of his other media. Like, in the TV show, we see Bruce Wayne go into charity auctions, helping people, going to his workplaces, talking to the people who work there and engaging with them, finding out what they need and stuff. We find out that he knows many of the employees by name. It shows that while Bruce Wayne is the mask, it shows that he's still got this very deep connection to it. Well, not necessarily connection, but it's still a very deep and involved thing that he still utilizes on a daily basis. That's still a part of him. Kevin Conroy is able to make Batman and Bruce Wayne seem like separate characters within his performances. Yeah, that was cool. That was a cool thing as well. He advised a retirement policy for the older fella. Yeah, and he was constantly looking at, like, when... I think one of the things he also had as well is that sometimes he would be looking at, you know, the scientific projects that, you know, were being researched by the company. Oh no, it just makes Batman a much deeper character when Bruce Wayne is a part of that character. And is being utilized for good. Because I know he's meant to be the mask, but I think both Batman and Bruce Wayne are the mask. And it's only when... I think it's only when he's around the Bat family... And early on, when it's just Alfred and him, I think that's the only time that the mask is off. When it's just Alfred and him, he's not Batman, he's not Bruce Wayne, He's just Bruce. Or just Master Wayne, rather. I think that's the only time he doesn't have a mask. And also potentially around, you know, the people he really loves. But even then he wears masks around them otherwise. But that's a Bat family. I remember doing that in Batman 2004, which I like. He actually does work to help the citizens of Gotham, whether he's Batman or Bruce Wayne. Yeah. Oh. How do you win in jumps? You have to either do the jump command, or you have to get lucky like with a bomb, or do you know, get thrown. Okay, how is that looking? That looks pretty cool. How's that looking? That looks pretty cool too. That one's not quite as bright on that side. That one is very bright. Maybe I should make this one a bit brighter. Anthony won that one for you. Because it's... I don't know. I enjoy Batman. They're fun. They're fun TV shows. Nah, that looks net better. That looks closer to this side. Yeah. Well, let's look. That side has a little bit darker, I think, of the other side, maybe. I don't know. Oh gosh, I almost tipped it upside down without putting the lid. We also over animated series or greatness that is the Condiment King. I thought the Condiment King was older than the animated series. We over animated series for Harlequin. Unlike most Batman media that has him chasing the Joker, because he has the skills. They only got gimmicks. They got the Joker doing martial arts. Oh, Joker doing martial arts. That Joker's too dangerous. Joker's not allowed to do martial arts. Joker's dangerous enough without doing martial arts. Okay, how is this looking now? It's looking okay. How's those areas looking? Feel like we need to put a bit of Corvex white on them. Make them pop out a bit more. Then we can put this colour on them. I've seen bits of Brave and Bold, Batman and the Blue Beetle. Oh, I've not seen Batman and the Blue Beetle. I never saw the Blue Beetle film, I just realised. It's hard to see for DC stuff because they're not on Disney+. Batman and Blue Beetle bonding over gadgets was neat. Neat. Yeah. I forgot Blue Beetle was in Batman and the Brave and the Bold. Every penguin... Even Penguin had martial arts skills. He had a super umbrella with multiple weapons and some hench women with masks and sharp claws by his side. What? Okay, I understand the umbrella weapon because he always has an umbrella weapon. But Penguin doing martial arts? What? Okay, this side looks much nicer than this side. Ooh. Might have to get some of this yellow out, actually. Nostrug yellow! I think all three Blue Beetles appear. All three of them! I do not remember that. I thought there was only one of them. Am I a blue B2 racist or something? Oh gosh, that's I need water. He got the right hook. But it kind of changed Mr. Freeze's characters. That just made him an evil bank robbing ice villain. Oh, that's sad. Mr. Freeze is so much more than that. Oh gosh, I ruined it. I ruined it. I ruined it. It was looking good and now it's bad. But now it's drug yellow. I guess I can just put the side colour on again. It will work. It'll work. The first two bleachers have passed away. They show up in flashbacks. Oh, okay. Oh, I'm going to use my thinner brush. That's probably going to help a little here. Music myself. Music myself. Dan Garrett. Isn't he like on Arthur for Warhammer or something? Second was Ted Card, and third is Jamie Reyes. I also had an obscured character appear, named Firefly. Wait, isn't Firefly the guy who can like make anything, make anything out of anything? Like he can turns. Or am I thinking of someone else? Like he can turn matter into anything. And he's usually like flying around with lasers and fire and stuff, but... like if he can figure out the molecular structure or something, he can basically create it. Oh, that's Firestorm. Yeah, you're correct. You're correct. I was wrong. Akko! How you doing? Look at my neural lictor. It's a cool neural lictor. That brain has a lot more light on this side and that side. Now this side looks cooler than that side. Ugh. You music meister. We've been discussing Batman. Looking really good now, thank you. Still got a lot of work to do. I'm not finishing today. Unfortunately. Okay, now that... Okay, that looks too bad. If I use this colour. Just a tiny bit. So just... dull it out a little bit. Ah, it doesn't dull it out too much. Not enough. Meow. Meow. I can synthesize a kryptonite, so useful trump card. To be fair, holding kryptonite does make you very ill though. If you hold it too much of it for too long. So be careful. Okay, how does that look? And how does this look? Nah, it looks okay. I don't know. I'm not a cat. You're a cat. Your mom's a cat. Your brain's a cat. Your brain is a vampire. Built to drain. Secret destroyer. You like cats? Nice. Who doesn't like cats? Talan doesn't like cats because they keep trying to eat him because he's a little rat. Little tasty rat boy gonna get eaten. Little tasty rat boy gonna get nummed. That's what the cat say to him. And he's like, I'm not tasty. I'm not tasty. Don't eat me. That's what he's like. Shouldn't be a rat then. I gotta give it to Black Lightning for perhaps the most unexpected innuendo of all time. What? You know, plenty of people that don't. Why? Cats are beautiful creatures who are lovely and kind and only ever mean to bad people. Is your brother a bad person? Does he do evil stuff like throw salami at peasantry? Did you tell him throwing salami at the peasantry is bad? You shouldn't do it. Then he was like, but I like throwing salami at the... What am I even on about anymore? Have I gone insane? What do you mean gone insane, Cupcon? That implies you had any sanity to begin with. I always had sanity. My mother had a cat that was mean to everybody. That's just because it was surrounded by evil spirits. Called the Mongoose family. I'm back. Had to do some laundry for your mother. Oh, it had a very controversial redesign of a Riddler, looking like Marilyn Manson type guy. Oh. Oh wait, I think I saw that. Oh wait, is that the one where the Joker has like really weird hair? Like he's got really long spiky hair and he's got like really sharp teeth. Because if so, I suddenly realise which one you're talking about. Yeah, that one. Oh, yeah, I wasn't a fan of that. Partly because of the redesigns. I mean, some designs are kind of okay. I just don't feel like they were. They just weren't for me. For the Batman villains. Maybe I should give it a second go though. I wasn't a big fan of a lot of voice acting in it either. Oh goodness, where is it? Oh, I get that. I feel like people bash it too hard for designs. I mean, Spider-Man cartoons have plenty of redesigns of old villains. I feel the fight scenes are pretty cool. I feel like Spider-Man villains aren't as iconic as Batman villains. Batman villains definitely have a thing where whenever they get a redesign, even when relatively tiny changes are made, it always seems to be coupled with everyone has to have an opinion on it. Which I mean, it's probably a bit too harsh to be honest. But yeah. There we go. Okay, bits of white on them to make them pop out a little bit more. Over there. And then I'll put the little frost colour on it. So I theorise that this is for Batman that ties into the Teen Titans 2003 show, with Grayson having a slightly similar design to the young Batman 2004 Robin. I wouldn't be sure. Well, maybe. Because they are very different animation styles, but that being said, the Teen Titans have a very different animation style from most of the stuff back then. But the Teen Titans animation was significantly... Generally, it was not great animation. Really nice designs. A lot of the animation kind of sucked though. Like, it's really hard for me to go back and watch it because of how janky it could get. At least personally, just... It's so janky. Batman 2004 having much more superhuman feats than Robin Teen Titans just casually kicking giant rock monsters. Cinderblock. No. Robin is superhuman. Grayson is just a universal level. Grayson just power scales to universal level. You just gotta accept that. Batman series is enjoyable watch, but it was judged a bit harshly because it was the first series to be made after the Kevin Conroy series. Yeah. Why am I about to use known oil? I'm shaking it up because I just realised it's not well shaken. It was stirred. Oh, man, with how much of a menace 2003 Robin is. With that infamous double knee drop he did on the guy in Trouble in Tokyo movie. Oh, goodness. If only that was the only menacing thing he did. You know what I think gets an overly bad rep? Teen Titans Go. I decided to give that an actual chance, and it's not that bad. Like, some episodes are a bit overly annoying, but to be honest, it's a pretty fun show. Especially when you consider just how quickly they have the turnaround of the episodes has to be. It's like... a pretty insane show for what it is. It's got all the original voice cast in it too. But they make a beast boy eat meat, and they make fun of anyone who liked the old show using clowns. Joker is a clown, terrible analogy. I think a lot of the things they make is in good jest, but I don't know. Do. Oh no! Oh no, I completely missed my target of my brush. The old show was I didn't say the old show was just as stupid. And the old show could get quite stupid. I just think the new show is in good fun. I think the new show is in good jest. I think it's funny enough. I don't think it's that badly made. It's different from the old show. I just don't think it's as bad as a rep it gets. And it also has an entire episode themed around... Oh gosh, I forgot the name of the song. It's a cool song. Something for night. Fear not this night. No, it's not Fear not this night. That's a Guild Wars song. But Raven is the Antichrist of a dimension. To be honest, that checks out. The sky screamed at her birth. Honestly, that checks out for Raven. I'm happy for her. I'm sure she's thrilled. The night begins to shine. Yes, I love that episode so much. The entire episode themed around that. The animation for that episode is also ridiculous. It does kind of make me wish that they put that much effort into animating it all the time. And makes me think that, oh my goodness, if they actually made a proper reboot of Teen Titans, it could be way better than the original series ever was if they really wanted it to be. And instead, we've got this silly joke show that, as much as I find it fun, it's nothing compared to what they could actually be doing. And I understand that's people what they get upset about, but still... Oh, the old show said that. The Ghost said that, sorry. I don't know. I can't remember. I can't remember them saying that. Maybe they were serious about it. I don't know. Yeah, calling Slade Deadpool is hilarious. I find that hilarious, to be honest. Because Deadpool, if you don't know, Deadpool is inspired by Slade, also known as Deathstroke. And as was so, he's kind of he was originally a satire, not a satire, a parody of him. And as was so, by calling him in Deadpool, now that Deadpool's way more popular than he is hilarious. I see why it might annoy you, but at the same time, I just find that funny. Oh, it's actually looking cool now. For models coming together. I did know that. I also know Slade is quite old, so I wanted him to get the stick out for that disrespect. I'm just imagining Slade being like an old grandfather going, "Oh, come here, you young whippersnappers. I'll get you. Oh, just stop running so fast. Just give me one. Okay, I'm going. You young whippersnapper. Old one-eyed, evil Captain America goes full grandpa old man. Teen Titans Go would probably seem more favourable by fans.
You may finish painting now, but that won't hide your pile of shame.
Oh gosh, this is not finished painting. We got to do the base, obviously. This base is not finished. I want to do outfits for pink. If this is not done yet, we need to get... It should be quick to do. Just dry brush some grey over, and then get some known oil, then some Madjust purple. I don't know what I'm going to do here. I'm wondering what some known oil would do here on it. And I'm thinking about dry brushing some yellow onto it. We're using the new dry brush once it gets it. And I also want to try doing the thing where I said I want to try building a blue gradient on the tail and on this part. I've also got, if you look carefully on the hand here. Oh goodness. There you go. You can see where I need to go over parts of the hand back in yellow again because I went over in purple. But I'm not going to do that after I finish painting the purple, because there's no point doing it. And there's some parts of the blue where I might have to do it. But at the moment it looks like the blue's glowing, so I don't mind. But yeah, the head doesn't look quite good yet. I don't know how I'm going to do the skin. I'm trying to work that out. But at the moment, it's looking better. I didn't get as much. Also, got to do the teeth. I don't know what I'm gonna do for these things. I don't have a glaze to put on it. I don't think I have any clear nail varnish to put on it either. So I don't know what I'm gonna do for that. I've got some different blue contrasts that maybe we could do for like an acidy saliva. Oh, I've got this. Tesseract Glow. I wonder if that could be good for a cool saliva. What's a hello, K-Trax? Really behooves me on how they even go Starfire's homeworld and resist them so quickly. That raises a bunch of questions on me. Yeah, I'm not a fan of New 52 Starfire, to be honest. Actually, I'm not a fan of New 52 in general. I'm not a fan of New 52. No. And not just because a lot of my favourite characters didn't make it in.
Hold on, where is that in Warhammer?
What's this? Tesseract Blue, hold on. Oh no, Tesseract Glow. Tesseract Glow. There we go, Tesseract Glow. I could get Tesseract Glow on for mouth for like acid. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know how Tesseract Glow works very well. What's this colour? Squig orange layer. Well, yeah, it's already looking a lot cooler than before. I like this. I like this. So this is how we're going to paint them from now on. Well, maybe not exactly. It is quite a difficult design still. Or maybe not. So the idea is we just... This is pretty simple. The carapace is very simple, very quick to paint. The blue areas, I guess it's not too hard. We just paint this. We go over with this. We then go over with known oil. We then do this.
This is how we shall paint Hive Fleet Cupcake. Now, how did you get to here?
The yellow, I'm not actually sure because it was Avalon Sunset and then it was basically just dry brush this over it and then Nastreg yellow over it. Then Earthshaker. And that's it. So yeah, each one of them is basically just 4 colours each time. A layer, a contrast. a layer, a dry brush, a contrast, and a shade. Although in the case of a blue, it's got 2 contrasts. Which is nice. I was spending... No, I didn't mean to spend 4 hours today. I just wanted to get more painted because I spent too long yapping. And then I just kept yapping, and I just feel a bit... I've just been feeling down today. I think with my medication, it's causing it. I just wanted to stream. I just wanted to talk more to you guys. I just wanted to talk more to you. Because, you know, it helps. It helps. I enjoy talking to you. Yeah. This is how we shall paint it. I am having a good time. I've been feeling down. It's just my medication. It's just been making me feel tired. It's fine when I get to doing something. It's just very hard to make myself do something. And when I'm talking to you guys, it's a lot easier to do stuff. I'd say, as I've barely done anything today. It's after a month. It says that the side effects of my medication should go away after a month. If they haven't, my doctor should be able to help. That might just be providing another medication to, you know, give a boost. So, well, they also said in the morning, like straight after waking up, just get something to get your blood pumping. So I'm going to...
Speaking of DC, I relate the Batman to an uncomfortable in terms of his personality.
You relate to Batman uncomfortably. Oh no, you have too many masks. Salamander won. Nice. Oh. Yeah, I'm really liking how this goes. I think when we paint more of the Tyranids, it should go a lot quicker. Because I'll paint like 10 at a time, and we'll just do like batch painting. We'll just do batch painting. So we'll just do like all of the yellow skin, all of the base yellow, all of the base purple, and then we'll just do all of the blues at once. And then we'll do all of the armor, and then finish up the yellow, and then maybe... I want to see how the blue gradient will look. It probably will look terrible, but, you know. But next time we do any painting, after we finish this model, because we have not finished it, I'm going to do Black Templar, because I really want to test out contrast painting them. And at this point, though, I'm going to say, if you haven't liked the stream, please like it, because, you know, I love you guys, and I hope you love me. And if you don't love me, then why you're not like... I'm joking, I'm just trying to guilt trip you. I'm trying to guilt trip you. Oh, goodness. I think everybody who's live right now is part of a lot. Yeah, everyone I know who's live right now is in a collab. So...
Like the stream to let the bakery burn. Most liked stream ever, you're welcome.
No, don't make the bakery burn! No! Oh, wait a minute, before we end. Love heart to you all! Love heart to you all! Wait, turn it over. Love heart. Bye everybody. Love you all. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Remember, take care of yourselves, be kind to others, and vice versa. Work hard, play harder. What do we usually say?
We didn't start the fire. It was always burning.
As the world was turning. Oh yeah. Eat good food, sleep well, dream of cupcakes, all of that good stuff, but don't eat the cupcakes as find some food. Love you all. Bye bye. Wee! Ah! It's all lies. Praise for Omnisire Cupcake. Worship the Emperor Cupcake.